press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Got the engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Freedom Forge is ready. Time to press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Got the engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Hello. Hello and welcome. Today is a very special day because I have not quite planned out what we're going to be doing, but we're going to do something. So that's what makes today special. All right. So where we left off here. Actually, today is a special day because guess what's coming in? That's right, my new monitor. We no longer will we have these black bars of death. We will finally get a solid monitor. Or it's even going to be a little curved, so I'll have a nice little curve action on it. Think it'll be sweet. But you like dark theme. I like the dark theme, just not the black bars theme. Oh. And then heck, we might... No, probably tomorrow. We'll probably try to take apart the monitor, this current one, and see what happens. I think that would be interesting. And I think what we'll do for that is I'll hop in the Discord and we'll just like it'll be a team bonding experience. That's what it will be. Team bonding. All right, so let's see what we're at. Where are we at here? Oh yeah, we had to do the fairy drag. So the initial drag, I want to enable this thing again. That's pretty easy though. Because we already have it right here. So we'll just take these two lines, copy, and then we have to head over to the party. We're going to delete this. And then delete this. And then delete this. Right? Yeah. And then we go this stuff here. And then take this line. And then here. Put it here, and we'll do a little hide. My arms, what would you do to your arms? My arms hurt. What did you do? Were you doing push-ups or something? I did a push-up. Yeah, yeah. It's rough. I don't know, you start to get used to it though. Okay, this state doesn't even need to exist anymore. Get it out of here. There we go. All right, let's save that and play. Man. See, I've still yet to find or figure out like a solid schedule for like weightlifting, because I really need to do that. There we go. That was easy. Too easy. Let's go. All right. Cool. The drag and drop is complete. And I think our attacks are complete as well. Yep, there's a heal. Oh, that's right. It's doing, its shots are doing something weird. Weird. What is our attack speed actually? Yeah, I want to find a solid time to lift again. The thing is, when I lift, I need to I want to be able to eat right after. Not right after, but I don't know, at least like an hour or 3 after. Attack speed's 5. So it's just not the bullet that's actually going. That's weird. Maybe? Let's turn this down. Maybe we do let me see how difficult this is. I was thinking maybe we just make a spell. Like a cast. No, never mind. That looks complicated. Way more complicated than I envisioned there. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. All right. How you doing today, Hikatao? Doing anything exciting? Anything cool? Hip? Delete this. Save that. Whoa. Oh. There we go. Spell timer, connect, use special. All right, we clamp. So the bolt itself is going way too slow. What bolt is it actually using? That's probably the first question. Oh boy, I can't even read. It doesn't. Spellbolt Summoner. Interesting. What if we replace it? Quick load, and we use the purple one. Spellbolt Purple. Because that one like has the correct speed transfer. Great. Maybe I'm going to finish my campaign of D&D tonight of one. Ooh, of 1 year. Holy moly. That's crazy. 1 year. Dang. Nope. I already told you my D&D experience. I didn't tell you the full thing actually. So I'll just tell you. I'll tell you bits and pieces of it because it's very it was a very inappropriate campaign by mistake. What I will say is the story was about a group of pirates, and I happened to be the captain, and I was let me think. I have to remember the name of it. What's the aquatic guys? The ones that can the race that can swim. I'm like looking it up right now. If I see the name, I'll remember it. Change, no. I almost want to say it began with like a J. Looks like a lizard, kind of. Yeah, it looks like a merfolk type deal. Oh man. Goliath, no. Teeth, raptor, orc, Loxodon. What is the? How am I forgetting what it was called? Gnome, Goblin, Goliath. Oh, man, hold up. We'll pull it up on Google. It was. Okay, no. Air. It kind of looked like this. No. Not a lizard. I don't think it was a sea. A Triton. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. The Triton. That's what it was. I was a Triton druid. So I could like turn into things and stuff. And I happened to be the captain of our pirate ship. Now, on our first voyage, we started off on the ground, like at a town. We were trying to get a ship. And as we're exploring this town, we come across stables. And we're like, oh, we could probably use like a horse or something, because the docks were like a far distance away. So we were like, oh, we happen to have a lot of money from attacking these goblins that were like just finished pillaging or something. And so we went to buy the horses, and the horses were like crazy expensive. And so we're like, all right, what if we do it this way? I'm a druid, so like if I see an animal, I can turn into it. So we looked at their most expensive horse, like their most expensive breed. And I was like, all right, here's the plan. I'll turn into one of those, and then my crew will sell me to the place, and then at night I'll just sneak out and leave. Pretty smart idea, right? So I go behind an alley, turn into this horse. They come back, they sell me. One problem about being sold. So they brought me to the back stables, and this little kid pulled out a branding tool. So red hot brand, and went to go brand me. So at this point, I didn't this is my first time playing the game, first and only time. So I didn't realize that like me, if I just like blurt things out during this campaign, like that helps shape who my character is. I had no clue. And so the DM goes, the little farmhand pulls out his branding tool. It's a red, hot red brand, and he's going to brand your butt. So I blurt out, and then he goes, because of this, you now have a fear of red hot brands or any kind of red hot metal. And I blurted out, whoa. What if I liked this? I liked getting branded. That's what it was. He looks at me, dumbfounded. He goes, I mean, are you sure you liked that? And I was like, yeah, I like the pain. Yeah. Is that going to save me from taking damage? And he goes, well, yeah, it will. And then he goes, yeah, and also like you're no longer scared of them, I guess. You actually are attracted to them now. You enjoy being branded by a red hot metal skewer brand tool thing. So that shaped part of my character. I didn't realize it did that. Now, I definitely can take the assumption that you know different druid spells. One of them is Ice Knife. Super powerful, super strong. And this Ice Knife has a reagent requirement. What the heck? It has a requirement that you need a liquid to freeze in order to shoot the projectile. So because my character now really likes pain, really likes it, you can kind of see where that's going. And that was just the beginning of this very scarring experience that I had. Yeah, it was so insane that I was gifted 2 different sets of dice. One was a normal one, and the other one was purely for my Ice Knife. On the benefit, I always had a liquid on hand if I was ever taking damage. But yeah, you can kind of see where that goes. It was I don't know, that's risky. Not a great way to introduce to D&D. Didn't go in this mood. It was, I will say, it was utterly hilarious. It was also absolutely scarring. The campaign ended with all of us just like thinking we thought we would be able to tame a kraken, because we were out on sea. One came, so we tried to tame it, and we actually were super successful at taming it. We successfully tamed it, except it was breeding season for krakens, and it was a female kraken, and it thought we were a male, and it absolutely killed us. That was the end. It was a very scarring experience. I am sparing you all of the details, and I don't think I could get myself to even talk about what happened, but it was a very scarring experience. I was like, all right, maybe this game isn't for me. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was funny. But boy, was it scarring. Okay, so why is our bolt shooting so slow? Can I go have a nice day? You have a great one too, Hikatile. Thank you for stopping by. Oh man. Yeah, no, that was a. I don't think I'll be able to play that game again. All right, so we need to. How do we do this? We need to get this spell bolt to actually fire properly with the attack curve, but it's not. It's. I wonder if our fairy doesn't even have a attack speed curve like modifier, so it's just like slowing it down. Like doesn't have these or not those. This set timer speed. So I think timer speed here, yeah, changes our attack speed scale. Here, ranged area timer, wait time equals, and then we do the attack speed equals value. Okay. But that's just the time between each cast, which shouldn't do anything anymore. Why? Let's see, the attack. Projectile.attack speed equals global get projectile attack speed stats.attack speed times 0.01. Okay, so it's multiplying it by 0.01. We need to remultiply it by 100. Because we're changing the projectile speed super slow. And then we need to get a sample of the curve. So to get the sample of the curve, let's hop to our companion class, which is the old one. And we took the curve somewhere. Attack speed, here it is, curve sample. So, This is attack speed. Set timer speed. We don't have that here, do we? Oh no. Set attack speed curve. Where do we... In set special speed curve. Are we calling that in already? Yeah, special attack speed and attack speed curves. Okay, so we are calling that. Interesting. We can just delete this. We don't need that anymore. We don't need this anymore. Oops. And then we need to do... Yeah, why is that not working? If we do... Alright, we're gonna change our goal here to speed curve. Yeah, we'll do that. And so why isn't our attack speed curve working? Interesting. All right. Attack speed curve. What if we... All right, let's try this. We'll set our attack speed to 20. No, not 4. To 20. Save that. And now when we press play, I think it's only going to modify how fast the fairy's shooting, not how fast it's doing its thing. Yeah. So we need to also change the speed in which those bullets come out. Let's see. Spellbolt Companion. Or Spellbolt Summoner. Doesn't actually take the speed curve. Attack speed times the delta. Okay, but then the purple one. So the Spellbolt Purple, which is... Wait. Which just uses this exact script anyways. Okay. So that's our issue. Is it's not taking the sample of the curve. So global translate direction times parent, get parent, and we get the parent's attack speed and multiply that by the delta. But then we're multiplying it by 0.01. So then we can hop over to the... But why is it working for the summoner? I guess because we're doing this. Projectile speed curve dot sample attack speed. Because it works for the summoner, doesn't it? Let's see. Attack speed. Oh, it does not. Does it? I don't think it works for our attack speed. That might be an issue. Come on, attack speed. All right. Let's see with our player. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it does. Look how slow those bolts are moving. And then if we swap back to the summoner again, and we change the attack speed to, I don't know, like 100? Get a little wild here. Play. It's going. Oh, but it's not doing... It's still putting a pause in between the animation. So this one's not speeding up the animation now. Oh, boy. Okay. So we have a couple things we need to do. We need to, for the player, we need speed for anim for the companion. We need speed for Woo! Okay. Speed for the animation, speed for the bolt. Easy enough. What we can do here is... Speed for the companion, speed for the bolt. So I guess we'll take it one at a time. We'll do the bolt first, maybe? Like we'll do the player's bolt first, maybe? And then we'll go to the... now the player's bolt's gonna be the most complex, so we'll do the companion. We'll do the companions first. So the companion, we just need it to bring the speed of the bolt faster. Interesting. So... Because it's working, like opposite things are working for them. Which is so strange. So if we go to the summoner, I think this is what's causing the bolt to actually go fast. The new projectile.attack speed equals projectile speed curve dot sample attack speed. So we can do it in the bolt script actually. And I know in the fairy we did some weird math. Yeah, here it is. Stats.attack speed times 0.01. And then we do real attack time dot goal speed curve sample. But we need to actually put this somewhere else because we're not using these. We're just declaring a variable, which is strange. So we'll do what? Like I guess we call the script for Spellbolt. That doesn't make sense. Okay, we do, instead of naming the Spellbolt Summoner, the script, I think we just name it Spellbolt. We're doing a little refactoring, it looks like. So go scripts, Spellbolt, rename. Hope this doesn't break anything. Spellbolt. Okay, it didn't break anything. Cool. So we have the Spellbolt. And now we need to do the what? Because the Spellbolt is the script that's going to be put on every scene for our Spellbolts, because the bolts are going to look different colors and stuff. Magnetonics, howdy. It's going good. We're trying to figure out some speed stuff right now. Right now we're having an issue where our summoner, so our player, will shoot the bolts really fast, but their animation will go really slow. It won't be the same as the attack speed stat. And then we have the opposite problem with our companion, where our companion will shoot super slow, but will act really fast. See? It's the exact opposite. So we're trying to figure out a way to fix it. I think, like, I see where the issue is. It has to do with our attack speed curve. So our curve on our player is here. The problem is we refactored our companion and didn't do the same refactoring to our player because the player was working. So now we're trying to figure out how to go about doing this. And it's like, that's a rough issue, but it looks pretty funny. It does look pretty funny, indeed. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Not gonna lie. We might need to bust open a one of our programming juice drinks. Cause that, I don't know if you saw it yesterday. I had one of those and I was coding out of my mind. We got all the animations working. We had like we remade the drag and drop system like instantly. I was blown away with what happened. So might need to bust that open pretty soon. But some exciting news. Our new monitor's coming in today. So that's going to be fun. We're actually going to not have to deal with black bars all over the screen, which is cool. And I can actually be able to see the inspector. I'm excited for that, seeing the inspector here. Whoo-wee. Yeah, we're, projectile speed. It's just the refactoring makes it difficult because here we have a function for casting. And then here this is that casting thing. We just take the scene and instantiate it. Wait a sec, what is the projectile scene? Oh, it's just a pack scene where we can add whatever projectile we want. Okay. What kind of juice? That sounds pretty useful. You know what? Here, give me 1 sec. I'll go grab it and I'll do a little showcase for you. So, I don't know if you're familiar with like self-development YouTubers or like, I guess not necessarily self-development, but yeah. I'm just pulling up the here it is. I wish I could help you, but I don't have a clue what your code is like. I'm still a little too green myself. Hey, no worries. You're helping just being here. But anyways, this YouTuber I watch, Chris Williamson, he also runs Modern Wisdom, which is like a podcast. He was trying to create an energy drink that is like focused on improving your productivity. So instead, he came out with a runs in screaming in pain, splats against the wall. Oh god. But oh boy. All right. Good thing you just missed our explanation of our first D&D campaign, because that sounds very similar. But he created this thing. Oh, we can't. This thing called Newtonic, and it's like it's a supplemental drink, so it's not like an energy drink. But I swear, I tried this, and it genuinely blew my mind how much, not sponsored by the way, blew my mind how much progress and programming I could get done. I'm also very high right now. The first day of my monthly oil chance. I want to die, it's no big deal. What's up? Man, I wish I was very high. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't smoked in, I have a timer for how long it's been. Cause I used to be really big into weed. The devil's lettuce. 93 days it's been for me. I smoked hoping it would help with the pain, but I still feel the pain. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it depends on like what kind of strain and all that. I'd scream if I could. Oh, bro, that's rough. Yeah, I don't have any suggestion there. Typically, like, I don't know, in my experience, that just like got rid of all pain, and I'd just be floating on cloud nine. Sometimes, depending on the strain, my arms would start floating in the air without me like like thinking about it. So I'd just be like standing there, and my arms are just like that shit was wild. Squeezing the life out of my cupcake-shaped stress ball. Oh. I mean, one thing you could do. So I don't really get pain, or I'm never like in pain. Like I've broken my elbow and didn't feel it. I've broken my finger and didn't feel it. Actually, the way I broke my finger was kind of funny. I slammed my finger against some kind of stone table, and then I heard a crack, and then I was like, what? I looked at my finger just starts going whoop, swelling up like a little cartoon. I was like, there's no way I just broke my finger. No way. And then I like tried to bend it, and I was like, oh no, I broke my finger. I can't bend it. But sleeping the pain away. That's one way. Usually it's like, for me, I try to get my mind off of the pain, because remember, pain is just weakness leaving the body. So really, it's like you're working out right now. You're just getting strong. Something like that. Yeah, but, oh, man. This shit slaps. All right. Speaking of pain, we need to inflict pain on our enemies. That's totally something I would do. Guess I gotta be more careful of tables in the future. Yeah, it was the dumbest thing ever. And then the way I broke my elbow, we'll do a little story time. So I used to work for like a little kid summer camp, and I was the aquatics director. So I was like the head lifeguard. I was in charge of training all the lifeguards, running like the emergency procedures and stuff like that. Well, one of them, I had to grab this little tag that like says the kid's name on it if they're missing, and I run it up to the admin building, which is just like across a field. And I was full on sprinting, and I tripped over what was a very okay. If you ask someone else about this story, they will tell you it was not this, but I tripped over a very big rock. Apparently, everyone claims it was a very small pebble, but either way, I tripped, and I fell on my elbow. It broke, and then I rolled with it and just kept going, and spent the rest of the day refusing to believe I broke my elbow. After realizing that I couldn't move my arm, I was like, okay, maybe I did break my elbow. And so if you look at like a bone, this is my really bad drawing of a bone. My elbow, what I did was I cracked it like this. Just barely cracked it completely off. So I had my elbow was quite broken. It was no bueno. Yikes. But yeah, I did that because I literally fell. It just rolled and it broke. I swear, dumbest reasons I have ever broken a bone. I tripped over a rock, and then the other one was I just hit my hand on a table. It wasn't even something crazy too. I was just in a regular conversation, moving my hands. Screw this and going back to bed. Hey, Magatron, I wish you the best of luck. Sleep well. Put on some like gamma waves or something like that, those binaural beats, especially when you're high. That will take you to a completely different plane of existence. I swear. Just like, you need earbuds in, play that, and you will feel like you're teleporting to a new universe, and you will fall asleep instantly. Highly recommend it. I'm praying for Leaf and temporary death. I'll pray for you as well. I'll pray for you as well. All right. You're a genius. I have that, just the thing. You're welcome. I mean, I do consider myself quite intelligent sometimes. Take care. Good luck. Thank you. You as well. You as well. Thank you for stopping by. All right. Coding time. All right, team. We need to figure out why our player is shooting slowly, animating slowly, and our fairy is shooting slowly. They're just doing the opposites. But it's not as simple as just like snagging the code and bringing it over, because we had the bright idea of refactoring and not refactoring the player. And we all know if I start refactoring the player now, it's going to be broken. So instead, what we shall do is thinking, the brain juices are flowing. Hang on. There we go. Oh, you can see it now. Oh, no, you can't. There we go. Oh, there it is. You can kind of see it. Okay, so what we'll do is we will do projectile speed curve, sample attack speed. So if we do the projectile here, and what we'll do, because we're going to have to refactor the player anyways at some point, and that's just a matter of like just commenting out the code and seeing if it works. So if we do sample attack speed, we're just getting the attack speed, multiplying it by delta. So instead of just multiplying it by delta, we could do attack speed. Maybe we make a new variable for the attack. Oh, we already did. But we're exporting it for some reason. Why are we exporting it? What if we just don't export it? Let's not export it. We'll just keep it as a float. Bring it down here, because it's a variable now. I know your signals are supposed to go up one, but I think it's fine. Like, no, we'll do it. I think our signals are supposed to go above variables, if I remember correctly. And then we'll do that. So now we can do, maybe in the ready, we go attack speed equals get parent dot stats dot attack speed. So now we're setting our attack speed. Perfect. Delete this, and we just do attack speed. And then what we can do is, before we multiply it by delta, we will do this thing. So we'll do attack speed here, and we'll put this here. So then we're saying I think it's in our global dot projectile speed curve. Yeah, projectile speed curve, sample it to the attack speed. And then we multiply that by delta. Let's hope this works. Or we just broke everything. One of two. So our chances are looking pretty spiffy. Boom. Okay, that looks good. Although that was never an issue with this guy. It was an issue with the companion. So we'll get the companion out. Drop it over here. Oh my lord! That's working. Yep, that's working. That's working. But why is it not What is going on here? They're just... You see what they're doing? They're like sticking to them. Instead of deleting themselves when they hit. It's almost like they're colliding with each other. Let's turn this attack speed down to 1. And see if that works. 'Cause maybe we don't even need to multiply by delta. Maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. Go here. And then we go... No, it's still like sticking. It's not actually colliding. What is going on? Yeah, it's the fairies that's not colliding, isn't it? Let's see if ours collides. No, ours works. But the fairies, look at that. It's like stuck to it. It's not hitting and then deleting itself properly. Where does it queue free? Companion position. Use special. This is movement, which I want to add a line here. Oops, not there. We'll just add a line up here. There, just to make it look good. We don't need the states anymore. Oh, no, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. And then we'll do states attacking. Attack. Add. Okay. We get the speed. Now where? On target died. Queue free. That works. But we need it for on... If body is not in group get parent team, it hits, emits, and it's not queuing free. On body entered. Is it because we're not calling it anywhere? But this should be a signal, no? Unless it's not doing a signal thing. Tree enter challenge. Oh, we're not looking at the right thing, that's why. That's the purple. On body entered. Huh. Strange. What if we do Spellbolt Summoner on body entered? Okay. What if we disconnect and reconnect? On body entered. So if not body, so if the body is not in our group team, then we emit that we hit the target and we queue free. Let's print here. We'll go print hit. Save. Play. Down. No, it's still acting weird. Very weird. It's like when it hits, it's saying it hit, but it won't queue free. Maybe it's something to do with the hit target emit? Let's find that. Match case it. Find. Okay, so here is the issue. We're only emitting that we hit it in the summoner and the enemy. because it's not... Okay, hit target connect. Hit target connect. And we need to do this in the fairy. Then we attach it to the... Where do we do it though? Hang on. We'll connect it at the end, I guess. Add child, projectile, and then we can do hit target dot connect projectile. Hit target not declared. But we don't need to redeclare hit, do we? Oh, wait. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Here it is. New projectile dot hit target. Add child. So we could do projectile dot hit target. Projectile dot hit target connect, but we want to connect it to on body entered, right? But there's no on body entered. That's the thing. There's nothing. Yeah, we don't have an on body entered. On projectile body entered, maybe. But that on projectile body entered is something completely different. As you can see here, body take damage. So where's our take damage thing? Take damage. So if we just attach it to take damage, that's our take damage though. That's not enemies taking damage. If we just do take damage and give it a whirl. Give it a little whirl, see what happens. Bam. No, that didn't work either. Maybe in the spell bolt, on body entered, so projectile dot on body entered. Do we even need to emit anything? Well, we do, because we need to say when it gets hit. So when our projectile hits, wait. So what we're doing here is we set the projectile's target. Oh, wait, because we have it called in the attack animation now. So what if we do... This doesn't start the attack animation, it gets called in the attack animation. No, but that should still be... This is the attack itself. So if we do... on body entered, so projectile dot on body entered. So if we do projectile dot connect, we'll just paste what we had. Projectile dot hit target dot connect. Projectile dot on body entered. It's just connecting back to itself though. That might not work either. Or will it? Will it? No. Okay, so here we're connecting it to where body dot take damage. We don't have a take damage though. Unless we're calling their body dot take damage. Body dot take damage. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Oh, what a target dot tarfer. Target dot take damage. Target not declared. Bro. Players closest target. Let's try that one. Maybe this will solve our issues. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay, what if we do this? In the spell bolt, we just get rid of this. This might break a lot of stuff though. Like a lot. It's not doing it. It's still not queuing free. Interesting. Why? It translates to it. It goes to it. What if we connect it within here? So we just connect. No. Weird. What are some other... So the way this is working is it creates the new projectile. It sets its position, tells it to go find the closest target, tells it to use the speed, and then tells it to go... It says when it hits it, do the thing. But the new way is we connect died to on target died. So when they die, boom, queue's free. And then, so now maybe we have to do hit target, which means when it enters the body, we connect that. Or when the target dies, or when the target dot target dot hit target didn't work. Man, what? On the body entered. On projectile body entered. But this function takes, I guess, unless we do this function, body dot take damage. But it already does damage, that's the thing. It's not like it's not doing damage. And the damage is being handled by the spell bolts? Target dot died. Okay. Direction 2, queue free. So if it dies, the queue's free. Unless we do like on body entered dot connect queue free, or hit target dot connect. No, because then that would be they died and that. So if we do the projectile in the fairy script, we say the projectile dot on body entered dot connect, which is what we were doing before. So we do projectile dot on body, or no, dot hit target. I think that was the name of the hit target dot connect. Projectile dot hit target connect. So when we hit the target, we want to connect what? Not take damage on projectile body entered. But that is handled now through on body entered connect projectile. Doesn't make sense. We'll send it, see what happens. No, that just straight up didn't work because it's a signal back to the signal. Projectile. So every time it enters, it will emit a signal. Hit target. And then we want to make the target take damage. So it's emitting the signal if it hits. And then we want to do the, maybe do projectile dot target dot take damage. So whenever it hits, it's going to take its target and make them take damage. Which should then allow the queue free. No. It's not even doing damage. That's the issue. It's another issue. Wait. Why is it not doing damage now? Spellbolt? Yeah, I don't think it's... Has it not been... I could have sworn it was doing damage before. Let's switch our player's damage to 1. So it does like next to nothing. Or actually, no. We'll just set it to 0. So it literally does nothing. And then we hop to our fairy companion. And we'll set its damage to 10. So it does something noticeable. Now let's see if we can do some damage. Yeah, it's not actually doing damage either. Interesting. Huh. It's not doing damage. Why does it not want to do damage? That's gross. Does anyone have any ideas why? Maybe we just didn't set the damage when we thought we did? I could have sworn though we did. Oh my god, this chair. This chair keeps going lower on me as I'm sitting in it. It just freaking goes down and down and down. Where'd our damage go? Question mark. Done. Come over here. I always keep forgetting to check YouTube. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. What if we do... Okay. We could... There we go. We could do something like... I guess just like this. But... we're already kind of connecting a lot of that together. Where's ironic when you need him? Attack. Image. Oh no. Okay. Alright, what we'll do is if we stare at the screen long enough, we should figure it out. I hope. Instead, what we can do is we'll do fairy companion. No. Crap. Target die.connect. Alright, I guess we just have to try things until it works. So what is the spellbolt doing here? The spellbolt, so we export the team, we export a target, and we export the speed curve. Now, the speed curve doesn't actually need to be exported anymore, does? Right. Because it's in our global attack speed curve. There it is. So if we hop back to our spellbolt, we're actually going to just delete this completely. And it doesn't break anything, right? So we take the projectile speed curve, get the sample on the attack speed. But I think what we want to do... I can see where this is getting problematic. So the projectile has an attack speed stat in this. So we need this to have an attack speed stat, don't we? So what if we just give the bolt all of the stats as character stats. Character stats. So we do that. We give it stats. And then we can do stats dot attack speed equals the speed curve sample attack speed. And then the attack speed is just a float. So we do you can do stats dot attack speed equals get parent attack speed. We'll rename this attack speed variable to bolt speed. And then we do here, we go bolt speed equals stats dot attack speed. And then here we do the bolt speed. Bolt speed is equal to the global projectile speed curve sample stats dot attack speed. And then for our attack speed, we just have to do the bolt speed. No, we want to actually do the stats dot attack speed. Maybe, just maybe. Come on, click and drag. There we go. No, attack speed is on a value float. Interesting. What about, wait, no, it's projectile dot bolt speed now. Save, play. Because now it's a bolt speed. The speed of the bolt. Bam. Attack speed on base nil. Self dot stats dot attack speed equal to parent stats dot attack speed. We've done broke it. Value type int. Huh. What if we do bolt speed equals stats dot attack speed, and then we do bolt speed here, bolt speed equals the parent's attack speed, and then we can say we take the curve of the bolt speed we translate based on the bolt speed. We might have to do a new variable. A new variable that would say like the new bolt speed or something. I have a feeling that's what we're gonna have to do. I don't want to do that, but yeah. Attack speed, what? Invalid index attack speed. How is that invalid if we're exporting the stats as oh, because we didn't add a stats to the bolt. Oh my lord. Stats. Quick load. Cancel. Stats. New. There they are. Oh man. Okay. So now we're gonna at least get some stats going. Boom. No. Man. delete. And then we're gonna have to do what we did before. Var attack speed as a float. We'll flip this back to attack speed. So we're at least gonna make everything work again to where it was. Attack speed, sample, attack speed, I think stats, dot attack speed here. And then this was just attack speed. Yeah, that one. Save. And then there's another thing that was gonna break because we swapped it to bolt speed instead of attack speed. Here it is. Attack speed. Get projectile speed. Then we multiply it by 0.01 for some reason. So if we multiply it by 100 somewhere, right? Let's double. Then we'll undo it. Times the delta. We sample the attack speed as it. Then we translate it based on the attack speed times delta. Why are we multiplying it by 0.01? And then we divide it by... Yeah, I don't know why we're doing that. That might be just... It might be a simpler issue than we thought then. If that's the case. But it's still not doing damage. I think we just have to take our new projectile and just do this. So if we just take our casting function, like so. And, oh, we're gonna need the on projectile body entered, don't we? Copy. Head over here. And we're gonna add a bunch of spaces. Delete these. Then we come down here, paste. Now we don't want the function inside of a function. That's going to cause issues, of course. This we can delete. This we're going to just cut for now. Then we want to do var projectile. We leave. And then we name projectile 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do you mean projectile is not declared in current scope? Oh, it's in the if. That is why. So we'll just shift tab, or no, tab. We double tab over. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We actually don't need this. And then this one is going to be the global dot projectile speed curve dot sample attack speed. But attack speed's not declared, so we have to call it stats dot attack speed. Next one is on projectile body entered is not declared. So we have to make a new variable, or a new function, sorry. Delete that line, put it here, bam. And then connect it, bam. Target not declared. Projectile.target. Okay. And then attack speed. What if we just, go like that? I guess we run it. Hope that works. I didn't spell projectile right. There we go. And then we do bam. And then bring it over. Pew. Still not doing damage. And they're still just sticking. Huh. Because they're not doing damage, they're just not... I could have sworn it was doing damage earlier, too. That's the worst part. Delete all this. I don't know why... Why are you not doing damage? That is the question. It's like, I could have sworn it was doing damage. Let's see if this breaks. See if we reverted it. Oh, reverted it back to the way it was, the way it's supposed to be right now. It's crazy. Yeah, like you fix one thing and then something breaks that wasn't broken before, and now it's just like you gotta unbreak it. Programming is wild. Yeah, it's like not doing damage, it's not deleting it. Huh. And the companion does have damage, but it's not connecting the damage. How's it doing? It's doing all right. Doing all right, bear-like lion. Oh man, we're in Struggle Town right now. We are in Struggle Town. Basically, we had an issue where the player, like, we have an attack speed stat, and that attack speed stat is supposed to manipulate how fast an animation goes, and then also how fast the projectile goes for like a casted shot. And the player was animating slowly, but their bolt was going to the right attack speed. And then the companion had the exact opposite problem, where the animation was going to the attack speed, but the bolt was not. And now, in our attempt to fix it, we no longer do damage as the companion. Like, the companion's bolt no longer does damage. And I cannot figure out why. It's like, check this out. We pop it out. It shoots. And because it's not doing damage, it's not like ticking to delete itself. You ignore the player. The player, I turned off their damage because I'm testing just the fairy. But like, oh, now it's just not even I don't even know what it's doing right now. What? Oh no, it's shooting. It's shooting. Boom. Those errors mean anything? No. These errors down here are purely useless errors for now. Just like random stuff we don't need. Non-existing signal. That's actually important. But not right now. Infinite Coder. Hello. Welcome. I didn't see you yesterday. Where were you? I'm at 30% of putting an interpreter into the game. Oh boy. I, to tell you the truth, still don't understand what an interpreter does. So it's gonna be rough. Yeah, I had a vacation. You took a vacation. Jax, thank you for the refollow. Took a vacation. I see. I see. Bear like lion, thank you for the refollow. Whew. Don't worry, I'll walk you through integrating one. Oh boy, I cannot wait. We'll have to do like a team stream on it or something, so you can completely walk me through. All right, guys, refollow is boring. Do a resub. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Who wants a boring old refollow? We want a resub. And guess what? Great part about resubbing is even if you have your sub is still active, you can always just gift one to someone. Where is your monitor? It's not here yet. It's coming in supposedly somewhere between 2 and 5 hours from now. So it's on the way. It's out for delivery. It's in the city right now. It's here. It's just not here yet. You can resub when you are subbed. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can just resub. Easy peasy. Yeah, resub, or hey, do a good deed and donate, like gift a sub to someone who doesn't have it. That's always great. Or you just start piling on your subs, so then you're like subbed for the next year. That's pretty sweet. We do have some new emotes. We actually have a new emote for... Oh, did it go through yet? Where is it? Just the AM. What? Why didn't the TE? Okay, we have one part of the team emote. That's funny. Only one half got accepted so far. Integrating an interpreter into the game. We're not doing that yet. Not yet. Oh boy. We need to finish this game quickly. How many points are you at right now, Infinite Coder? We gotta... I don't know why did the TE get delayed, but the AM got accepted? That doesn't make sense. What's wrong with T? Yeah, it's pending approval. And these are just like the free use ones I wanted to have. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Huh. Unlock progress. Oh. If we get 13 more subs, we get to unlock a new animated emote slot. Wow. How fancy. Customize your rewards for biggest cheers. Oh. Want instant emote uploads? Yeah, I do. Respect the policies. Do we not? Oh, you have to be a partner. I gotcha. We are not partner yet. Not yet, team. OS? Official character artist of Freedom Forge Studios. You're darn tootin', Jax. Darn tootin'. Operating system, we are on... We're on Windows. You're at 41,000? Holy. 10K of which I'll use for testing my Game Jam games. Activate Linux? No. 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 We need Windows. Windows works good for streaming. Works better than Linux for streaming. But we use Windows. But we use Windows free version because we're on a ramen budget over here. Ramen noodle budget. I say that, but I bought these things for helping with coding. It's over. And all the programming streams I've been in, no one is using Linux. Well, Vans, to be fair, a lot of people do use Linux, like a lot, especially a lot of streamers, but you can't stream on Linux. Or you can. I use Arc. Yeah. Like, so let me shout them out real quick. Shout out. I think it's underscore. Let me double check this real quick before I just randomly. Yeah, that's right. Isaac. Yep, there he is. So like Chaff Games over here, he uses Linux, but the problem with Linux is when you try to stream using Linux, it just absolutely destroys your CPU. It just eats up so much. So Linux is just not good for streaming. It's not that you can't, sorry, Quellis. It's not that you can't stream on Linux. It's that Linux just sucks for streaming. That is the take. Linux sucks for streaming. But Windows is good for streaming. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, hey, it actually might be. It quite potentially could be. But listen, all right, guys. All right. I would like to see you guys. I challenge you all to download Linux, get like Arc or something, and try streaming using OBS. Come on, I have 7.74 gigabytes of RAM, and I can stream on both Twitch and YouTube and rebuild my system at the same time. You are Infinite Coder. Do you use Arc? It's Arch. Didn't I say Arch? Arc. Well, no. You can. Isn't Arch pronounced Arc? Art. Whatever. I probably pronounced it wrong. But do you stream using Linux? Because everyone I've heard from, this is all like, I say this with the sound of conviction, but an arc, like in a building, are using Nix. I don't know. I say it with conviction, but this is just like what I'm hearing from other streamers is that when someone says like, "Oh, you're not using Arch, not Arc." Gotcha. But I hear like people are saying like, "Oh, when you try to stream on Linux, it destroys your CPU. Not destroys, but like eats up. Stuff like that. This is all hearsay. So don't believe a single word I just said. But this is what I've heard. Now, me myself, I feel like Linux just isn't supported by enough programs that I want to use. And yeah, you can make it work, but it's just like so many roundabout ways that it's really, in my small experience of using Linux, I've used Debian, and I used Debian, however you pronounce it, and I've used Kali, but that's not meant for other things really. I've used those, and it's just not. I don't see the hype. We'll say that. I don't see the hype. I feel like Windows accomplishes more. It's just easier to use, makes sense. I mean, yeah, a lot of Linux systems come with I know they're not Arch. Skill issue. Yeah. Again, it's just like what is more worth my time, you know? I'm not against Linux. I don't see a point in trying to learn Linux right now. OBS does have an official Linux build for sure. But I streamed on Linux for a few years. I think I had to compile OBS from source to get certain plugins, but I didn't have any issues getting basic features working well. Interesting. Again, I don't see why I want Linux. If you try Linux, you won't see a point of one. And when you're saying try Linux, you're saying try Arch, not Debian or Kali. There's another one I used. No. What was the other flavor I used? Ubuntu or Ubuntu. I've used that one. Yeah, Debian. I've used Ubuntu. I've used, of course, Kali. Yeah, I think those are the only ones I've used, or the only ones that like scream out to me that I've used. Do Fedora, it's the best for starting. We want DoorOS. Debian. It's Debian, not Debian. Debian. Ubuntu is another Debian-based program. Ah. Gotcha. Fedora. I don't want to use Fedora. I just don't like the name. I don't like fedoras. It's just fine. Interesting. What is like, I don't get what the hype is about Linux. Cuz like you can't, let's use Godot OS. There we go. Why do people fanboy over Linux so hard? Let's pull it up here. We're gonna dive into your minds here. All right. If you're an idiot, use Windows instead of Linux. There we are. We're done. That was it. If you're an idiot, use Windows instead of Linux. Infinite Coder, it's too late. I've already dove deep into your mind. I've already done it. No one in my classes, no one used the OS. Bald Windows. This is not even remotely my mind. I don't know. What what are the benefits of using Linux over Windows? Linux consumes less RAM. RAM's not an issue when you have 32 gigabytes of it. Linux doesn't randomly install... Okay, so bloatware. 360. Oh, man. You don't have to deal with Microsoft being angry about your browser every 3 days. It's free. You can... RMRF at any time. Delete your whole system. Just a whole vibe. Interesting. It's just a whole vibe. I mean, I definitely can see the removal of bloatware. You can't even imagine what happens in my mind because it's running a few processes with Linux. Just change directories real quick. No preserve root meme for me. Linux consumes less RAM, doesn't matter. Less disk space, doesn't matter for me. Modular. Yeah, I could see that. Built-in modularity. But you can also just download things on Windows that makes it modular. Like you can do like the window mover, but again, I wouldn't really use that. 99% of drivers you'll need are built into Linux. That's cool. But again, there's no drivers I really need. Reboot whenever you feel. Lightweight. Slow down over time. That could be big. Customizable workflow. Just stick to Windows. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see a heavy need for it besides maybe like a 2% productivity increase. But that 2% is going to cost me at least a couple months to, or maybe at least a month to actually get used to it. You can rewrite the kernel if you want. That's the point of Linux. Yeah, but it's someone who's not as like smart as me. You get Bash out of the box. I don't. That's the thing. Like I barely use Bash. Like why do I need it? You know, like if I was more tech savvy, so maybe in the future I'll go through a little Linux stint. Maybe. But anything I'm doing, it's like, yeah, main point to get a program, you just write Nix profile install, Nix package, anything you wish, and it just works. True, but you also have to know the name of that program. And how do you get the name of that program? You look it up online. And if you're looking it up online, the download button's already there. You know? You don't need to download Suspicious. There is no Photoshop for Linux. Yeah. How am I supposed to create my secret PNG tuber? Because I'm a PNG. I'm a PNG tuber. This isn't what I really look like. I actually use Photoshop nonstop, and I'm constantly editing it to create the look of an animation. It's pretty crazy, right? That was that. That was my. I feel like I could make a pretty good ventriloquist. Freedom is TensorFlow confirmed. TensorFlow isn't... Oh, yes. TensorFlow is for the AI. It's like an AI thing for Python, right? Or sorry. It's an AI thing for Python, right? It's a neural network? I am a neural network. Learning model. Yeah, it's a learning model. I most certainly am a neural network. What do you think my brain is? It's a bunch of little little neurons connected together that are all firing. And then bam, we get this horrific code output. You're the output of the neural network. Yes. I am indeed. By the way, you can install Photoshop on Linux. Yeah, but Photoshop still costs money. And why use Photoshop when you have Paint.net? Look at this. Can you draw beautiful pictures? Oh, can I tune your code? Sure. That's what we're doing here in this stream. We're trying to tune my code so then I become a better programmer. Well, I know Paint.net is available for Linux. But again, we don't need Linux. Look at this. Look at this detail. Artistry right there. Actually it's kind of creepy actually. I don't really like it. Let's do... Here, we'll do this. Ready? We'll give it dimples. We'll fix the nose up a little bit. We'll do like a sharper nose. Oh, that got really creepy. Maybe we do like some eyebrows. Maybe some teeth. And you're telling me that you need Photoshop? Look at this. One could say this even looks AI generated. It's that good. What can I say? What can I say? SpongeBob? If I wanted SpongeBob, I'd do a longer nose. I'd do like a... Boop. I don't think SpongeBob has eyebrows, does he? No, he does, for sure. But I think his eyebrows come lower. It's like... SpongeBob, but it's AI generated. All right. I'm getting distracted, team. You guys are distracting me. We need to fix the game. We need to fix our game. Because all we need to do is once we fix this fairy here, we can implement a new character model. Or a new companion. Which is super nifty. So right now we're not doing damage. And because we're not doing damage, our bolt is not disappearing. And that's not good. Ooh. I also need to shave. I'll do that tomorrow. Man. Okay. So, the fairy. The fairy. We got the drag. That doesn't matter. This is our attack speed curve. But what are we doing with this variable? Nothing. We're literally not doing anything with it. Like, why? What are we doing here? We literally multiply it by 0.01, and then we're just immediately multiplying it by 100 again. Oh, wait. Or are we? Are we dividing first? Are we dividing first? Yeah, we're multiplying first. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication. Yeah, we're multiplying first. So we're literally just undoing the first line that we just did. Why? What is going on here, team? a real special time doesn't even exist. Like, look at this. Look at this. We're not doing anything with it. We need to do something with this variable. This takes the attack speed curve. Oh, man. The deeper I look into this code, the worse it gets. Oh, yuck. Okay, we'll go to here. We'll ignore the speed for now. We just want to do damage. So here, we're saying on body entered. And this is what's causing the player to hit. Because we're putting hit target and we're connecting that to our new projectile.hit target connect on projectile body entered. Now we don't have an on projectile body entered or like this connection point in our fairy. But before it was working. And I don't know why. And then we look at the spell bolt here. Interesting. Maybe it wasn't working. I'm just going crazy right now. Does that sound right? Am I going crazy? I think I might be. I'm getting the programming fever where if you program for long enough, you start going crazy. That's what it is. Something like that. Speaking about going crazy, actually, we have, I'm getting way off topic here, but there we go. Wolfric, BitDash, and I are doing the Kenny Jam, our first ever game jam, in 2 days. 2 days. And guess what we're doing? We're gonna, so what I've noticed with a lot of people that do game jams, this is some secret next level intel. I noticed that they don't stream the planning process whatsoever. Like they keep it like a hush secret kind of deal. It's like, why? Why do you care? Like, why? So what we're doing is we're going to be streaming the entire process, everything. And Wolfric and I are going to be staying up for probably at least 24 hours. What we're thinking is we're just going to have a triple stream going on. It's like a team stream. And we'll just keep the stream on for the entire game jam. Because the game jam itself is only like 2 days. So we'll just keep a complete stream on going. And we'll just take turns for like who's online at what time and stuff. I think that'll be really cool. But especially I'm excited to show like the planning process and maybe even get like y'all's input on ideas and stuff. So like if we say an idea, like someone can be like, no, that's a really dumb idea. And then we'll look back at it and be like, oh, you're right. That was a really dumb idea. So that's a little exciting little thing coming up that we can all be pumped for. Yeah. All right. So, team, let's figure this out. We are gonna do okay. What we'll do is figure out damage. Finally. I think what we have to do is we take we're basically copying this function. So I think this is only part of it. Projectile.target and then attack speed. Projectile.attack speed. But the attack speed should equal the curve and sample our stats attack speed. But instead, we're getting the projectile speed. Why are we getting projectile speed? What is this in our global? Get projectile speed. Oh, it's just the speed curve. Sampling. Okay, okay. Get projectile speed is correct then. And then we multiply it by 0.01. Okay. But then why are we... Where's the thing where we redundantly multiplied it by 100? Was that in the spell bolt itself? No, that's attack speed times delta. What in tarnation? Fairy GD. Alright, when we set the attack speed curve, we actually don't need this anymore. We don't need this at all. Wait, that's attack speed curve, projectile speed. Global dot projectile speed. But then we don't need... Attack speed is animation speed. Okay. So this is the speed of the animation. Which is why we don't... Attack speed curve? I'm so confused. What is going on? Projectile speed curve dot sample attack speed. So we're taking the curve and sampling our attack speed. So we are taking the curve and then we're sampling the attack speed? Why are we multiplying it by 0.01? What if we don't multiply it by 0.01? Then we add child. But after we add the child, we should be doing the position. We get the target. Hit target, connect, on projectile body entered. So what if we do this function, the on projectile body entered, and we put it, we'll put it here. Bam. On projectile body entered. And then we can do hit target. So it would be what? Projectile dot hit target instead of new projectile, because var new projectile instantiate, but we called it projectile over here. So we can do projectile dot hit target dot connect on projectile body entered. Too few arguments? Oh, whoops. Make it a callable. Perfect. Now it should do damage. We hope. We hope. All right, let's go to the... Let's bring it in front. Oh, it's still not doing damage. What is going on, man? It's not even deleting itself. What? Fairy Companion. We're using the... Oh, we're using the Spellbolt purple. What if we use the Spellbolt Summoner? Save. Play. Maybe this will work? There we go. Okay. It's doing damage now. So it wasn't... Oh man, don't tell me that was it. That was the reason. Let's turn our attack speed up. See if that fixes things. So turn the attack speed to like 50. Save that. Come over here. Play. Pick it up. Dun. Whoa. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Woo-wee. We fixed it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Now let's change the damage of our fairy companion. So bring the attack speed down to, let's just see what 1 looks like. I know it's going to be slow, but I'm curious. And we'll do the damage to 100. So we're just, it's going to be a slow but big hitting bolt. Slow but big hit. So we go boom. Bop. And... Yep, there we go. The bolt is kind of going fast, though. It's kind of going fast. Yeah, I wish we could slow... I want to slow that bolt down a little bit. But before we start messing with that, we got to do the very important thing before we forget, and that is... Say it with me, everyone. Commit. No one else said it with me. Come on, guys. Commit. Commit. All right. Fixed. Fairy companion. Attack. Sorta. Still need to fix bolt speed. Seems a little fast. Push. Bam. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Oh my lord, my chair. Boop. All right, team. This is what we're gonna do now. Open this bad boy up. Bring it over here. And then we just need to open this folder. We'll hit up. Yeah, hit up a little country. I need to go pee real quick, so I will be right back. And when I return, I think it's time we can put in the new thing, the new model. Surprise new model that you guys totally haven't seen yet. Yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, I shall return.
From the pixelated ground, zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Good dough foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build then fight, from the shadows emerge into the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches, but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights, we answered the call. Summer's Rift to Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares, crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free, crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Freedom Forge where the code runs free, crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement and by low wings. Good dough foundation giving life to
All right,
things. World of craft.
we're back. Okay. Team, who's ready? Who is ready? New epic stuff coming up. Here we go. I think what we're going to do is we're going to add a new companion. Because we kind of sort of have the basic layout done at this point. Also, I can't hear my music. Hang on. Oh, it's just really quiet, that's why. Okay, whatever. Turn it up a little bit. Okay. So we kind of sort of have the stuff done for the baseline classes. Now we started working over here on the wait for it. Where'd it go? Spirit Companion. This one. So what I think we're gonna do with it is we're actually just gonna go boom, bop, clear it. And we'll just copy the fairy, because they're all gonna be pretty much the same, with some slight adjustments. So here, we can just delete this line. And now we're gonna hit, let's see, pack scene, special timer. We'll hit save on that. All right, so we're gonna download what we were working on. So new Cleano, log in, and then we're gonna grab the assets, this one. And I know you guys can't see it, so I'm wording it for you. We're gonna download the GLB, and we're gonna save as. We're gonna save it to the game under assets, FFS assets, characters, save. All right, perfect. Boom. Oh geez, okay. There was a lot of little errors there, but it's okay. We believe. Create new inherited scene. You ready for this? Boom! Oh, it's huge. But boom. Nice. It's all right. Yeah, it's pretty good. So what we'll do is we're gonna have to probably let's make sure the animations on it are proper. I think we need to fix the emissions as well. We're gonna fix the emissions too, because I think this is supposed to emit completely. Although, then again, it's a top-down game, so it's not like you're really gonna see its face that much. So we'll go to the flying. And we're gonna make sure it loops to linear. We're gonna go to the idle. Make sure that also loops linear. And I think that's good. Then we just hit re-import. Bada bing, bada boom. Scenes. So we can close up this armature. We don't need it right now. What we do need is a collision shape. Now first, I always mess this up. I always mess it up. We need to move this up. Hanley, new companion drop. Done. Now, I always mess this up, but what do we want to move the parent and move it up, or do we move just the armature? I think we want to move the parent up, if I remember correctly. Let me go like this, or control, so it clicks. There we go. I think that's what we want to do. This thing is massive, though. We're gonna have to shrink it down a bit. And then we're actually gonna move it just slightly up like that. I think I just moved its, yeah, there we go. We're gonna move it just slightly up, just a little bit. So it's like hovering over the ground slightly. Oh, let's not look up there. Okay, next we're gonna wanna do a collision shape. Collision shape 3D. We're gonna make it a box. That's a very small box. Okay, we don't want to do the box yet. We're actually gonna go to the armature. We're gonna transform. Now its scale is 1:1. This needs to shrink down quite a lot. Like at least to like 0.10. Holy crap. 0.5. Yeah, that looks better. And then we'll bring the whole rig down. Make sure this looks good. We can actually bring it up a click. There we go. Oh, I keep translating it. There we go. Okay, up a click. There we go. And now we're gonna do... Okay, now we do the box. Boop. Whoa. Boop. Boop. Make it a little bit wider. Boop. And boop. Cool. We could probably make it shorter up. No, we'll keep it there. But we do need to make it higher up top. This is actually kind of a big model. I think this is much bigger than our character. Let's toss our character in just to see what it looks like. Wow. That is massive compared to our character. Okay. Let's go back to the armature. And we're gonna change this to 0.05. Oh, that's low. That's way too small. Way too small. Well, whose idea was this? 0.15. Okay, that's doable. Maybe even a little bit. Let's see what it looks like compared. Maybe even, yeah, maybe even a little bit bigger. 0.25. Oh, this might be too big now. Actually, kind of like that. Oh, wait, no, that's too big. Because you pop it up. Look how big it is. Yeah. 0.25 is too big. What about... 16? 16 might be too small. No. Okay, we'll do that. 0.16. This is kind of bigger. I think that looks nice. We'll bring it back to the center. Whoa. There we go. You're not centered. Oh no. Oh, we can just do position 0. 0. 0. Whoa, where'd you go? Oh, he's flying. Okay. And drag this down. Boom, 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 boom. So he's kind of hovering. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's a safe play. Maybe like that. Just barely hovering over the ground would be ideal. Maybe even a little bit lower. That, just barely hovering. Okay, now this collision shape is way too big. So just bring it down, bring it over, bring it over. There we go. And then like this. And like this. Sweet. All right, that is our collision. Maybe bring it down to the floor. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good hitbox. All right, we can delete the summoner back. All right, now we just need to do, we're gonna save this before we forget and put it under asset, or not assets, what am I saying? Scenes, character scenes. And we're gonna go like this, new folder, because we're in the middle of redoing things. Save. Perfect, perfect. Okay, now we're gonna try the animations out. This is gonna be animation tree. And it's gonna take the... I think we did a blend tree. Just to attach the player. Did we do a... Was it a blend tree we did? No, it's just state machine. Okay, cool. Animation state machine. Bam. Pop it up. And then we did a blend tree within the state machine. That's what it was. Okay. I do want to see the animations real quick before we start trying to set them. Oh, 360. Oh. I see, Bit. You just wanted to check out the new fit. The random sweatshirt I found in my closet and chucked on. All right. Ugh. Ooh. It's weird. I don't want to like my head when it gets itchy. I don't want to itch it. Because it's like, I've been putting this jojoba oil on it. But man, my hair. I missed it again. What'd you miss? The 360? All right, so that animation was not... Let's try this one. Oh, wait. I think it's because our tree's active right now. There we go. Now that's fancy. Look at that go. Look at that. Yeah. It actually makes me think the collision box, we're actually just going to extend it a little more in the back. All right, now back to the animation player. Let's try the idle. Nice. Solid. We could probably even... This guy's gonna have a little bit bigger of a collision box, I think. I know there's a way to connect the collision box so it shifts with it, but hey, we're just chilling. Okay. Cool. Death. Perfect, and we can tween it. If we tween this, it'll like shrink down too. I think that'll look really good. Sweet. All right. So animation player, or not animation player, sorry, animation tree. What we're gonna do is we're gonna create a blend tree. And we're gonna do basically the exact same thing we did here with the companion. So we do a blend tree that is just gonna have a blend space in it. And actually, before I forget, we're gonna rename this tree. And we're gonna call it movement tree. Save. And we have to hop to the script real quick. And anywhere it says blend tree, right here, we're just gonna rename it to movement tree. Save. Special attack, special attack, special movement tree, attack tree, perfect. All right, cool. Yep, that should work. Just to make sure. Oh, our fairy didn't like that. Let me hit the play the game real quick, see if we broke it. I don't think we did. Nope, we didn't. Okay, cool. That worked. All right, so we hop back over here and we're gonna rename this to movement tree. Oops. Movement tree. And we'll hop into it. And we're just gonna do something simple, which is a blend space 1D. Open an editor. We're gonna set the start to 0. We're gonna add a point, and this point right here at 0, so when it's not moving, it will run the idle animation. And on the far end at 1, which you can see, oh, I'm blocking it. Right here. Oh my. Boop. At 1, we're gonna add another point. It's gonna be its flying animation. Perfect. Save that. Head back over here. We connect it. And then we're going to leave that disconnected for now. We'll do another blend tree. And this one's going to be called the attack tree, I think. Yep, attack tree and special tree. So we'll do attack tree. We'll do another one just so we know what we're working on. Special tree. Now in the attack tree, what we got to do is move this output. And it's just as simple as animation, timescale, into the output. So we'll go into the attack tree. We'll grab the animation. And this animation is the attack animation. And then we want to put a timescale. So the timescale is really just our attack speed. So this is what allows us to manipulate how fast the animation plays when we call to it, which is pretty nifty. Perfect. And now same thing over here. We're doing special tree. Drag this over. We're going to add an animation. I said we're going to add an animation. There we go. And this one's going to be the special. And then we're going to add a time scale. Call this special speed, because it's the attack speed of the special, so like the special speed. We'll call that good. Save that. Now this is a little bit of the complicated part, because this took some messing around with. We'll do all 4 connections. I will also add a state machine real quick before I forget. Add a state machine, and the state machine is just gonna do the. Wait. Is it a state machine before I get too ahead of myself? No, it's just an animation. Okay. I lied. I got ahead of myself. Or did I? Wait. Yeah, I did. Delete. All right, we're adding animation, and this will be the death. Bam. So it'll be set up like this. So now we're just going to do the connection points. Boom, bang, boom, bang. So this allows us to transition to and from both. And then when our death happens, since it only happens once, we just skip to it, and it stops everything. Now the important and complicated part are these guys. So we want to do it on a at end auto when both of them finish. Yep. When both of them finish. So at end. So at the end of the animation, it will automatically switch. Same thing over here. At the very end of the animation, it will switch. Bam. Now going to it. That one is just a immediate enabled. So it will, when we call for it, oh, there it is, and it will immediately enable it. So immediately go and play that animation, regardless if it's already moving. Perfect. Save that. Now, when we activate our tree on, there it is. Not too shabby. Save that. And what we'll do is I kind of think we'll just... Wait, what's wrong with this? Serves as collision shape to the drive node. Oh, oops, we forgot something very important. Change type. Character body 3D. There we go. Save that. Now it's set. So now it has its little animations and whatnot. We'll drag this companion over here so we can swap back and forth easier. See what we're missing. So let's bring the... What is this? Cooldown mesh? What is that thing? Oh, is this the marker for the states? Yeah, it is. We want to add the target finder, I guess. Do we? I don't think we do, actually. Yo, LT. What up? What's up, my home slice? How's the main, man? I don't know any UK slang here. Ooh, congratulations to your sister. Worst slang I ever heard. Hold up, I got you. Yeah, big up, big up. Big up is the UK slang we got here. UK slang. Pull it up on the phone. What's UK slang for hello? You're an old man, bro. She studied law and becoming a lawyer, so watch your back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why do I need to watch my back? Instead, why don't you have her join Freedom Forge Studios and be our lawyer? We're probably gonna need a lawyer at some point to like draft up documents and SOPs. We'll just take the whole LT family. That's what we'll do. Oh, they say mate in UK. Hello, mate. My other sister's a pharmacist. Is that useful? No, not at this current moment. I don't think so. Keep our health good, but what? We don't really need pharmaceuticals. Do we? Big up to the UK massive Bobo. Bobo? Bo. I don't even know what that means. Rochambeau, what does that mean? Bobo? Like a clown? Jail? Just jail him instantly. I don't think we actually need anything else. Let's drag this just for clean sake. Drag that there. Time to stay healthy, Jax. We already are healthy here. Oh man, all right. If you know, you know. Everyone run! Hide! Oh, crap. I lost control of my arms there. They just went limp on me. Oh. All right. So, make it so when LT is in jail, redeems get denied. That would be funny. If I knew how to do that, I would do it. But I'd have to look into it. For sure. So, question. Does our fairy use the target finder anymore? I don't think it does. Jail upgrade. Let's see, did we save? Oh. What did I just do? What did I just do? Hopefully nothing. Okay. Did we make a scene for the timer? We did not. Okay, so we're gonna have to make a new timer. I'm gonna call this one the special timer because it's special. And then we want the attack timer as well, which I don't think we need the attack timer either anymore, but we're following through. Do you want a character like a mythical one? What do you mean by that, Jax? Do you want the character like a mythical one? Mythical style. I'm not familiar with mythical style. Mythical style. Characters. Like, oh, I see what you mean. You're talking about like a different race? For now, like eventually we're gonna start adding in different races and stuff. So like a dwarf, merfolk, that kind of like the whole fantasy genre of like races. Eventually we want to start adding those, but not in this game in particular. I think this one we're just gonna stick to just a base human, make it nice and simple. But then eventually we want to have games with like the rest of our IP, which is like a bunch of these like mythical type races, like a minotaur, Maybe even a centaur. Stuff like that. Elves. Other ones. Gnomes. Goblins. Kobolds. Other ones. You get the idea. All right, so this special timer is actually connected to something. On special timer timeout. Okay, we can do that. Oh, we don't even have a script. Huh. We're gonna add a script. Not a new one though. We want to attach script. Search. I think we made it in scene. No, in scripts. Oh wait, nope, there it is. Spirit Companion GD. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Save. Okie doke. Special timer. Yeah, like eventually we'll do like the supernatural ones, like different hybrids as well. So like a human cat hybrid or like a human, I don't know. You kind of get the idea. Chimera type things. Okay. So we got on special. Oh, no, we didn't attach this yet. On special timeout. Oh. Why on special? Interesting. Where is that? Isn't this... Oh, I guess it's already connected. On special timer timeout. Just delete that. Let me leave it connected so then the timeout happens. I don't think Egyptian gods are a good example. Yeah, I think eventually we would go something like... Let's look them up. Yeah, eventually we'll probably do something similar to that. But probably not for this game. I think that's gonna be like future type stuff. We have an idea of different races that we're eventually gonna try to build up to and get. But for right now, I think we're just gonna chill on like trying to be kind of basic here. Because again, this is like our first game, so we're not trying to get too fancy. We already kind of jumped real deep into it, trying to make a mobile 3D game with complex mechanics and multiple levels. That's already a slight little issue here. But yeah, we got the drag and drops looking good. Movements starting to look good. It does its special, so it'll heal. The timers are a little messed up right now. So like right now it's shooting super slow. One thing we still need to fix with this guy is that the bolt speed isn't changing with the attack speed, which is kind of important. Oh, I didn't actually test if the fairy can die. That's kind of important. Okay, yeah, it can die. It can die for sure. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, back to the new one, the spirit. So, oh, that's what I wanted to check. So in the fairy, are we calling the target finder at all? Target finder as target finder. But where else are we using this? If target finder current closest target. So I guess we are using the target finder. Interesting. What about visual effects? So visual effects, we're trying to keep it, again, because it's mobile, we're trying to keep it somewhat simple. The visual effects, oh boy, I'll probably need to talk to you on Discord again or something, but the idea is like the shots are just like very basic things. Right now it's moving, the shots are going crazy fast. I need to fix their speeds so you can't really see them, but right now they're just like illuminated pills. I want to try to make a bolt, like a spell bolt where it has like a trail behind it or something so it looks cool. That's the big thing, is make it look cool. But yeah, that's kind of very basic. The healing, like the healing effect. See if I can pull it up before we die. Oh, he's not even attacking us? Uh-oh. Why are you not attacking us, buddy? Oh, there he goes. Like the healing effects right now just add pluses. We tried doing a complex particle system, which is here it is. So we tried doing particles so that it would like the particles would rise up when you do a heal, but it wasn't really connecting that well. It wasn't working too well. Plus they don't. I mean, I'd have to mess with them more. Nothing too crazy for the visuals. One visual that would be cool is, spoiler alert, so everyone close your eyes and ears if you want to keep the game a little bit more of a surprise. But we're gonna have a like a rock golem kind of guy. This doesn't look good. Like a rock golem companion. And the idea with this one is that he can like smash and do like a little AoE hit. So some kind of like rock animation occurs whenever he smashes the ground. And maybe like little dirt particles or something float up real quick. Just to make it look like more impactful and stuff. That would be like the most complex one I can think of right now. But yeah, we're kind of going as we go. So as the companions get added in, we will figure out the effects. This spirit companion in particular, this guy, what this guy does is he does a slow effect. And so to do the slow effect, we were thinking just like putting a symbol or something above whichever enemy is affected by it. Put it like above their head. Just like a little swirl or something to show that they're slowed. That was really it for that. And then the bolt was going to be very similar to the other ones, just a different color. So we really need to make a solid spell bolt effect and then just change the colors on all of them to kind of match the colors of each companion. Because if you notice, a lot of the companions kind of have a color palette going for them. So the spirit is more purpley, the fairy is more green, stuff like that. It's a box. I am here just sorting myself out as I just got home not too long ago. You sort yourself out. You got this. Oh my lord. Look at this. Have you guys been noticing, like, over time I just slowly get lower and lower? Ugh. There we go. Whew. All right. Oh, before I forget, quick note about today's stream. So I got my new monitor coming in, and it's coming in either between 40 minutes from now and 2 hours and 40 minutes from now. Something like that. So whenever it comes is when the stream will end for today. Unboxing on stream. I mean, if you want me to, it's gonna be kind of boring though, to be honest. It's just taking apart a box with a new monitor in it. No, I love watching unboxings. All right. We're doing it then. We're unboxing on stream. It's official. It's got the LT stamp of approval. We're doing it. So there will be an unboxing on stream today. Yes. I won't spoil what's in the box. Boxing. I shall be here even in 2 hours. Perfect. I expect no less. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes. The script. Ugh. I'm very tired, so hopefully don't fall asleep. Just keep yourself awake, kind of like right before you're about to get a present, like before your birthday or before Christmas or something, where like you know Santa's coming, or you know that you're gonna get a present, so it's like, gotta stay awake. Wait, I missed it. What's in the box? Quellis, that's the secret. I can't tell you what's in the box. It's gonna be a surprise. A surprise unboxing stream that I haven't talked about for the past couple of weeks. Totally haven't been talking about it for the past couple of weeks. Not at all. Nothing to do with the condition of my current monitor either. Nothing to do with it. We actually might be getting, depends if they come at the same time, but we might be having two unboxes. Two. So not just one unboxing, but two. That's gonna be exciting. The second one though, I'll unbox it. Box it squared. I don't know if it's squared, because then you're multiplying it by its. But yeah. The second one I will have to 100% do off stream because I need to turn off my computer. But we did get the other unboxing, which was just a new SSD for holding all the video footage, because oh boy. It would only be squared if there's a box inside the box. You know? There might just be. We might actually have a box inside of a box. This might be a box squared. Heck, it might even be a box cubed. There might be 3 boxes. A box inside of a box inside of a box. That would be... Now that is some exciting content, if you ask me. Whew. Absolute clip-worthy. Make it as a short. Heck, might even make it a long form. Just spend 20 minutes unboxing something. Yeah. Oh, this is the Spirit Companion. So we're gonna want to change all of its things to the proper things. Attack tree, that's good. That's good. So I guess we do need to put a target finder on it. I don't know why. Yeah, I think we will. So we'll come over here to the inspector. Oh god. This. And we'll do commit. Do it now. All right. That's a good point. Good point. We'll commit before we mess anything up. Added Spirit Companion. It doesn't work yet, by the way. We're gonna have to fix our branches as well, because this branch, the Ironic 2 branch, has just is completely different than our dev branch. Completely different than our main. Oopsies branch can go away. And our Ironic branch is completely different as well. We have 3 very, very different branches that all cannot combine. Oh boy. Yeah, we're in a pickle here, but we will just keep going. We'll keep going. Okay, so I guess we will add the target finder just in case. Over here in the stats, we're gonna create a new stat sheet. Companion name. Who's got to vote for the spirit companion? What would you? You should probably do branches properly. Probably. I'm gonna have to refix it. I think what I'll do is this is just the singular branch we have now, and I'll just delete everything else. Yeah. But I need names. I need names. If you guys were a summoner, so you can harness the powers of other realms, and you happen to harness a spirit, what would you name your spirit companion? I'll pull it up. What would you name this guy? I need names, team. Names. You would name it, yeah? Jacqueline. I would call myself Lieutenant Conker. So you would call the spirit Lieutenant Conker? Okay. So we got Jacqueline and we got Lieutenant Conker. Satan. All right. We got Jacqueline, Lieutenant Conker, and Satan. Any other suggestions? We need at least one more suggestion. We can poll it. One more. That's all we need. I'm working on it. Let me cook. All right. I got you. I'll let you cook. We'll do Samaro. All right. We'll do /poll. How many poll options do I have? What to name our companion? Wait. Open this. I revoke Jacqueline and replace it with Valen. Valen or Valen? Val. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. We'll do lowercase here. LTC. We'll do Satan. We'll do Villain. Zoroi, the Berserker. Zoroi, the Berserker. And then we got Valen. And I missed one more. Hang on. There was another. Oh, you also wanted some. I think LT said Samaro. S something. Samaro. We'll allow additional votes for 100. There we go. You're saying it right, Samara. All right, get your votes in, everyone. Get your votes in. This is a game-breaking mechanic you guys are changing right now. Game-changing. It's going to alter everything that this game stands for and does. So your vote counts. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. We got 30 votes for Valen. Valen be cheating. We got 18 votes for Lieutenant Conker. Okay. Okay. Come vote for new companion name. Done. We changed our title. We're gonna get swarms of people now. Swarms. Jesus. We got 19.3 thousand points. I don't want to lose my points. No one voted for my idea, not even me. We got 2 votes for Satan. 18 and 31. All right, team. This poll is gonna keep going. I think the poll ends in like 8 minutes. It's a long poll, so prepare yourselves. We changed the stream title. Hopefully that will encourage people to come and even just stop by to vote. Pick a sweet name. Oh my lord. All right. What is this? I don't want that. All right, come over here. I spent 1K on LT for the meme. All right, while we're waiting for that, we can do team friendly. It has a flying offset. Oh geez. All right, we got some new votes coming in. We currently, oh jeez. We currently have 61 votes for Valen, 28 for Lieutenant Conquer, 2 for Satan, 0 for Zoroi, and 0 for Samara. Oh boy. I like adding these extra votes. I almost feel like I should have made it cheaper. Man, oh man. We need more votes. All right, in the meantime, we got the timers. I guess we do have to add the target finder then with on body entered for both. Or entered and exited. I didn't think we actually needed the target finder anymore. I guess that's more of a question for someone who's smart. Yeah, that's it. So in theory now, now we need to make another one. We need to make the clickable. That's what we need. We need to make the clickable. So clickable fairy. What about controller support? We're not going to do any controller support. This is just purely a mobile game. Like, meant for your phone, single joystick with your thumb. Like, some of our future games, I could definitely see adding controller support. Because, like, ideally, I think it'd be really cool to have, like, a console game. I wonder what percentage of gamers use consoles nowadays? What percentage of gamers use consoles and PC? Yeah, like 50, or what is it? Wait, what? These numbers don't add up. So there are 1.8 billion gamers in the world, apparently. I think that number's higher. 62% play PC games, 56% play console games, and 35% play smartphone or tablet games. 21% play handheld, so like your Switch. Combined, that's 174%, so you can tell many have more than one device. I see. That makes sense. So most people, though, play PC games. Interesting. So yeah, but I would be open to doing a having some kind of port to console as well. I think that'd be really cool. I would like to be part of your journey. Jax, you already are. You're already part of this journey, whether you like it or not. If you are watching the stream, you are part of the journey. If you want to have more input, I mean, Jax, you're already helping us out with a character model here. You're even more part of it. Eventually, where our goal is to be able to start paying people, and preferably paying people within the community. So like paying viewers and whatnot. Valen is a company. You know what? A wild name. But yeah, we also have a secret thing. We have a lot of secret projects going on right now. But one of them is to help our community kind of come into Freedom Forge Studios in a more pronounced role. I'm really excited for that one. That's going to be, I don't know when that's going to be done, honestly. It's a big work in progress. A lot of extra coding in Python right now. So don't know when that will be done, but it's coming. So be prepared. Would you register Freedom Forge Studios as a legal entity? Actually, Jax, we already are a legal entity. What does that even mean? It means whatever you want it to mean, Quellis. It means that we are developing something that I have never seen before, but I've always wanted, that I've always kind of dreamt about seeing. It's a way... Okay. Without giving away too much, have you ever watched a YouTube video and thought to yourself, like, that would be really cool if I could, like, work with them? Or if I could... Or, ooh, they did something weird here that I think I could do it better. How can I, like, get a hold of them and let them know, like, hey, do it this way instead. This would be so much cooler. Or like give them my ideas. And then get compensated for that as well if it's a good idea. So we are developing a system to do such a thing. I've had many moments where I would watch like a podcast or something, and I would be like, why haven't you gotten in contact with this person? Like, you need this person on your podcast. And so I've had moments where I've emailed certain podcasts and I've told them, like, hey, check out this guy over here. He's a lot smaller than you, yeah, but the stuff he has to say is way beyond what you could imagine. And then next thing I know, they respond, they go, that's a great idea. And that, personally, I felt amazing from that. I was like, wow, I actually got to help someone who's been helping me. It just felt good. It felt good. It looks like the voting poll is about to close. And we got 64 votes. Oh, I don't want to vote. 64 votes for Valen. 28 for LT. And Valen takes the lead and wins. All right, team. You have spoken. And we have named our companion. Save. Valen is a superior name, Loki. I mean, 64 votes. All right, we'll do... So yeah, we got to work on the clickable now. Was willing to throw hands not to have Lieutenant Conker's name. Ugh. Oof. All right, so what we do here is, I think the way we made the clickable fairy is we're going to come here to the script. And it's the clickable companion script. And this clickable companion doesn't actually do anything crazy. So we can actually just pop it in to whatever we want, which is good. What we'll do is we'll make Spirit Companion, GLB. We'll new inherited scene. Oh boy. All right. And then we'll call it clickable spirit. Okay. We will need to re-import it. Or actually, we don't really have to. I mean, just for the idle at least. Oh, it already is linear. Okay, never mind. We're good. Scenes. And then we're going to swap this to a character body 3D. Check. We are going to go to the save it as clickable spirit. And we can save it under the character scene spirit. Save. We need to do a... How did we size this again? We did leave that as normal. But the armature is what we want to change. So 0.16 is the armature. So transform, scale, we'll do 0.18. So it's a little bit bigger, and that's fine. And then we bring the armature up because we want the clickable to be a little bit bigger. There we go. Just like so. So it's kind of floating a little bit. Like that. Perfect. Now we're going to add a collision shape. Right. Right. And we're actually going to do a sphere. Why? I don't know. But I heard that they're better for clicking. We'll do it like that, I think. Yeah, that looks solid. Save that. And then we can hit the animation tree now. And the animation tree is just a state machine that goes from idle to cast. So we go boom, boom, animation tree. We'll do a state machine because we love state machines. Do that, head over here, and we'll add an animation for idle. Oops. And then we'll add an animation for the special. Bam. And now we connect the dots. Boom, bam. Perfect. And the connection points are going to be... I think this is immediate auto. Yep, immediate auto. And then sync enabled. Sync enabled. One sec, Georgester. Sync, because I'm going to forget. Enabled. Save that. Oh. Fast and Furious. Ooh. There we go. Thank you, Georgester, for ensuring that well, it looks even longer away. Yeah, it does. I mean, that's kind of the fun of the run, is like with the green screen effect, it looks like you're running off into the void. That's kind of the idea we're going for. Is I thought so this was actually this point redeem. Yesterday it felt way shorter. Really? Huh. No. It's the same wall. I haven't moved it. But this point redeem was actually inspired by Risey because during our like 12-hour stream, I went to go pick something up in the back, and everyone was like, "Wait, whoa! I thought you had a green screen," and it's like, No, just a green screen effect. And so they were all like, everyone was really confused and then thought it was funny that like I was kind of just disappearing into the void. And so I like ran to the wall and back just to show. And then Ryzie was like, you should do a run point redeem. And that's what happened. But yeah. All right. All right, LT. You don't fall asleep on me. Photos from today. All right, so we got this. And now all we got to do is attach the script. And the script we are attaching is under scripts, I think. Not scenes. Scripts. Character. Clickable companion. Open. Load. Save. And we want to do a on input event signal. Connect it to ourselves. Save. So now, in theory, it will work. Can't sleep without watching my bestie unbox. Perfect. Good. I'm glad. So I'm doing this unboxing just for you. Let's see if we have a, do we have a timer on when the package is arriving? Let's see, orders. Wait. Track. It says it was at, originally it said it was going to arrive at 2, but now it's saying it's going to arrive between 1 and 5. But it's nearly 3. Interesting. Maybe it's close. It's on the way. It's out for delivery. It's been out for delivery for 2 hours now. I wonder. Hang on. It wasn't here. I thought it was, but it's not. Unbox, yeah, BitDash, we're doing an unboxing stream because it was requested, heavily requested by thousands of people, and not just LT. But let's be real here. Lieutenant Conquer counts as 1,000 people in our hearts. Okay, so here, actually, instead of cast 2, we're gonna call it special. Save. And that's gonna break the other fairy, but that's okay, because we can fix it. Animation tree. All we're doing is special. Save. Now it should work. So let's go here, F6. I just want to make sure that we didn't just break the clickable fairy. Yep, we didn't. Sweet. Now, this is where it's going to get a little dicey. A little dicey. We haven't quite set up the boxes. So I'm curious just to see what happens. So we'll just do it in our, even though this is the wrong area to where everything's gonna happen, I think just keeping one area to test everything might be the play. So we will instantiate clickable spirit open. Then we gotta bring it all the way over here. Oh no. hold the phone. I forgot it's a Blender model. We gotta rotate. I think we just rotate the armature though, not the... Yeah, rotation 90. The character body doesn't move. Yeah, 90, okay. Clickable sphere, armature. Rotation. Wait, I think we gotta rotate on the other axes. Rotation? Wait, do we? What's going on? Process. Transform. Rotation. 90 degrees on the X. Interesting. That doesn't make sense though. Because if, watch what happens. If we do 90 degrees on the X, that doesn't look right. 0. But if we do 180, let's try that. Save. And now we hop over here. There it is. Okay. Play. So now. Nuts. Playback. Oh, we didn't add the animation tree. Duh. And our clickable companion. We gotta add all the inspector stuff. Companion scene. Quick load. Spirit. GLB. Here's the scene. Open. Animation tree. Assign. Save. Bam. Bop. Boom. All right. Okay. And it breaks. Why does it break? Oh, because we have the state stuff on right now. We actually just don't even need this right here. Stop that. Save that. Play. All right. Boom. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know where it is. Interesting. It's not here. Huh. Very interesting. Uh-huh. Where is it? Let's go to the clickable. It adds the scene. Special, okay. Companion position arm. Okay. Let's go to the spirit companion. Open this up some more. There we go. Like that. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, I don't think our companion party container is doing... That's the leash. We do need this open. Okay. Party container. Here we are. First time. Companion scene. Pack scene. Okay. So it just grabs the pack scene. Party container. Let's open up the party container scene. Maybe we are implementing it manually here. No, we're not. Cool. All right. Respawn, spawn. Drag. Preload. That's the leash. Companion scene. Instantiate. Huh. Interesting. Okay. What if pack scene, spirit scene, head over to the spirit companion, add to party, self. Okay. And in playback, move, get companion position, the tree, blend tree. Oh, not blend tree. It's a movement tree now. There we go. Special tree. Emit. Attack speed, special. Huh. So why are you not showing yourself? Boom. And now we have it in our party. We click and drag. I wonder if it's spawning somewhere else right now. Having that same global position problem. Let's go find it. It's like not showing itself. Like this circle, this thing, this is usually where it is. So I wonder if it's not, if it's just hidden or something. For the clickable, Spirit Companion scene, Spirit Companion. It is visible. Is it starting somewhere weird? Very strange. Is this position really 9.45? Where are you seeing 9.45? Position Y. That's 1.5. That's the flying offset. And then if we go to the armature. Oh, wait. Why is this Y negative 6? Wait, 6.7? Whoa. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. Let's transform say Y. Hold up. Negative 6.7. There we go. Interesting. What is it? Where is this target finder? No. Let's transform, say, negative 9.45. That's the collision. Oh, negative 9 or 9.45. What the? Why is it there? You really need to apply position, scale, and rotation in Blender before exporting. Everything should come into Blender zeroed out. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Set that to 0. Okay. Now it's under the world, though. Oh, move the armature. Yes, that's right. Always move armature, not the thing. Okay. Just a little bit lower. Kind of like there. Because I want it just barely hovering. And then we need to bring all of his stuff back up as well. Transform. Bring that to 0. Collision shape. Bring this to 0. Then we can just drag it up. Yep. Solid. You see how his origin is at his head? It should be on his feet. I see. I think I see. Okay, that should do then. Let's see what happens. There he is. Really not having a good time though. What is going on here? He's freaking out. Can't get to his little spot. He's like trying. It's like he's trying to move, but he just can't. And then we're colliding with each other. Interesting. Did I just drag him into... Maybe I just dragged him into himself. Yeah, he's like flying back to the player. Huh. Like he's trying to go back and forth. That's very strange. Let's go to his script real quick and see why he's doing that. Because this is the exact same script as the fairy, with the exception of a couple wording changes. Oh, collision masks. You're right. I didn't even set those. Spirit. Collisions. Here we are. We want... three, or 3 and 5 and 4, I think. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Save. And then the target finder is 2, 3, 4, 5. But for this guy, it's just gonna be 3 and 5, or 4 and 5. I don't even think our target finder does anything anymore, does it? Do you want flying enemies to collide with ground units? No, I don't. But I want them to be able to... Oh, wait. I want them to be able to see ground units. So actually, I need to uncheck ground. You're right. Uncheck ground. And that's fine. Yeah, I already know that they're not. I was just testing that earlier today. Bam. There he is. Oh, we're attacking him though. That's not good. And our click and drag isn't working yet. Okay, we need to not attack him though. Wait, what happens if we do 2? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We just need to add a spacing. Look at that. Look at that. Kind of got him. Obviously, our collisions are wrong. Spirit Companion. We will do... That's weird. Oh, we don't need to... That's why. We don't need to mask the friendlies anymore. Because we did a... We're doing the healing by the party. Why are we not masking flying enemies? Huh. And then come back to the spirit. And the spirit is a flying enemy. And we want to look for ground enemies, but we don't want it to collide with ground enemies. We just want it to attack ground enemies. But we want it to also collide with flying. So then we go to its target finder, and it attacks ground enemies and flying enemies. Okay. And same thing with the Fairy Companion. It should be attacking ground enemies and flying enemies, but we don't want it to collide. We want it to collide with the flying. Go to its target finder. We don't need to attack flying friendlies anymore. Okay. Now, I really don't think... We don't need the target finder on our Fairy Companion anymore, do we? I don't think so. There we go. We are still attacking it. Interesting. Summoner. Target finder. Oh, that's why. Oops, we just added 2. There's 1. Come on. Oh, man. I don't think we're going to be able to add it. Okay. F6. So what we'll do, once we check to see like what's working, what's broken on this guy, what we'll do, there we go. Interesting. Look at that. He is attacking. That's awesome. Out of the box. I mean, it's not doing anything because we didn't attach the animations to the attack. And that's just our bolt shooting right now. Cool. That works. Okay. So what we'll do is we need to obviously fix the drag for this guy. Yeah. But first, I want to see with the party container, how do we make it so when it adds a new one, when it adds a new one of these, it offsets so then it can add it like here. Because ideally, we'd want it... Oh, not that one. Still learning the controls here. Not that. This. This is where we want the new one to come. And then the new one after that. New one after that. You get the idea. So how do we offset it to be this? In our party container, let's mess around with some ordering. No. Low layout, direction, transform, localization, tooltip. Oh. How do we do this? Stretch ratio, no. Ordering? Visibility? No. How? It's not in our script. Initiate or instantiate. Unless we do I guess within each one, like each individual clickable, before we add the party container, we can add the position of the previous one. That's one way to do it. But I feel like there's an easier way. A better way. I just don't know what that way is. Let's check it out. Godot for what is this, an HV box? H box, that was almost right. H box. How to add spacing. No, wait, we can do this. Script. Oh, I can't pull up the documents for that. That's V. The health bar is a V. We want the party container, which is an H. I guess we'll open up the docs for V. And we can do inherits box container H box. Here it is. Alignment. Default 0. So we want to set the alignment. Alignment begin, center, end. Oh, but it is a VBox container. Well, the whole entire thing's the alignment that we need. So if we go alignment, begin, center. Begin center. That's not what we want. Okay. Man, this is so hard to read. Alignment. Containers must be alignment begin, center, end. Add spacer. That sounds cool. Oh, adds a box as a spacer. We want it to... What do we... Arranged end to container at the end. Alignment end 2. The bottom if it's vertical, right if it's horizontal. Okay. So alignment end equals 2. Oh, but it's an enumeration. Int separation in pixels. Or methods, we do add spacer. True or false. Okay, so if we do we'll pull up. Wait for it. Why is it taking so long to load? Why are you taking so long to load? Reload. Reload. Oh man. What if it chat? Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have bad news. ChatGPT's not loading. I think we're donezo. We're screwed. That's it. It's over. We can't pull out the Godot assistant. Oh no. What are we gonna do now? In Godot 4, how do you add a spacer between VBox? HBox, I keep forgetting. Between HBox containers when a new one is added in code. Please explain this to me as if I'm in 5th grade. Oh, ChatGPT's down. Infinite Coder! Welcome! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. We are in Struggle Town. Our boy ChatGPT is done. It's gonzo. It's not here. It's not working. I don't know what to do. We're trying to figure out how to align the VBox and HBox has a separation theme override. Theme overrides, constants, separation, 2. Save. Was it really that easy? I'm sitting here reading the docs, trying to learn. I knew it was alignment, end. No way it's that easy. I think that's by pixels. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. What is separation? That's containing the thing you want separated. Yeah, we're doing it on the container here. What if I do... I think it's by pixels. Oh, that's the wrong one. Is it? Because this entire party container is what we want separated. We want it to contain all these things. Oh, in the player UI. That's right. Then we do it. Wait. Player health bar. You're gonna quit the jam? What? Why? And your raid did go through. I said hello. Welcome. A VBox that's holding companion containers. Okay, so I think that's under health bar here. VBox health bar container. Yeah. No. Actually, it's not in our player UI. Because remember, we're adding it to this container. So we have this container, and then we add this. We add this thing into our container. Add containers to that right now and test it. What do you mean by add containers to it? Like instantiate them? I might quit the game jam. 1, because I don't like the game I'm making. 2, I have no idea how to integrate the theme. 3, I wasted half of the jam because of different reasons. I mean, yeah. Add 2 companion container scenes. Okay. There's 1. There's 2. But if we do theme overrides, and I have problems with some Godot features because I'm not using them properly. Using Godot properly is quite important, I will say. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yep. I see. Hold on. Oh, but I'm moving them. It's looking good. Whoa, that was way too much. Does your companion container have a custom minimum size? Yes. I remember we did that. 50 looks good. It should have a minimum. If it did, you wouldn't have to do that. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Party container. Oh, it doesn't. Custom minimum size 0. Oh, the root node? Yeah, it's 0. Never mind, it doesn't. I lied. I thought it did. Can we hover over it? Size of the node bounding. Set that to the size it is now. Under transform. Custom minimum size is, oh god, I cannot see. 160 by 64. 160 by 64. Okay. Save that. I see what you're saying now. Hold up. Where's the override? Sorry, this is very difficult to see. Ignore the set. Oh. I get it now. Okay. This makes sense. Alright, so let's delete these. Now it's easier to click on them because they're not pixel tall. Let's try it out. Bam. Bam. There we go. We need to move the icon a little bit, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy crap, that was so much easier. Usually it takes a couple tries there. This guy gotta fix, but... Okay. We just need to move the icon a little bit. The icon's a little messed up now. But that's pretty fixable. That's just a matter of icon. And I think we can just click and drag it up, right? No, dang it. You're using containers? The icon is a texture rectangle. VBox container under it. Okay. Set alignment to center. Oh, alignment center. Oh, I don't want that centered though. I want that at the top. So I want what we're looking for is the icon to do this. And then health bar to stay here. And then later on, we're going to implement another bar here for the special. You can't even read that. Special. Special. That is what we're going to want. So it's how you want it. Yeah, I just want to make this, the Godot icon, a little bit bigger and top off at the top. Because right now it's not. It's kind of like, it needs to be bigger. And I think that's just a matter of custom minimum size. Open container sizing. Where's container sizing? In container sizing. Minimum size, custom minimum size. It's under layout. Layout direction. Container sizing. Gotcha. It says shrink center. Oh, maybe it's just because of the image that we have that it's looking like that. Just play with the settings. So instead of shrink center, what if we fill? Fill. Okay. I see. Yeah, I think it's just the image we have. What are we voting on? The next haircut? Oh, no. Sorry, the vote was a while ago. I gotta change it. We were voting on a companion name. Yeah, I'm quitting the jam. Yeah. There's an expand mode and stretch mode above 2. What was the vote? The vote was to name our new companion, which is this guy here. And the winning name ended up being Valen. All right, let's go back to stretching and fixing and all that. Expand mode, fill, and fill. That's too big. Next haircut is Godot logo. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Do all the settings, not just these. There's expand mode, stretch mode, above 2. Flip. Oh, expand mode. Keep. Oh! Fit width proportional. Fit height proportional. Width. I don't like that. I want to go back to shrink center. Shrink center. Don't expand. Fit width proportional. Keep aspect centered. Fit height proportional. Whoa, ignore it. Scale. Tile. Oh, yuck. Keep centered. Keep aspect. Keep aspect centered. Aspect covered. Aspect centered. Are you gonna do the Kenny Jam? Yeah. I'm doing the Kenny Jam with Wolfric and BitDash. And we're gonna be starting that in 2 days. And for that, we're actually gonna be pulling a 48-hour stream. I'm quitting game dev for 8 days. Or for 1 day. Oh, okay. I was gonna say 8 days. 8 days, that's intense. Oh, another subathon? No, this is not another subathon. We learned our lesson from that. Holy crap, what is that noise? One sec. Holy. There's a street cleaner outside and it decided to start right in front of the house. I am quitting game dev for 8 days until I do 2 game jams at the same. Why would you want to do 2 game jams at the same time? Never quitting game dev, ever. I'll die trying. Yeah! I'm not going to say never ever, but I'm giving it 20 years. And because in 20 years, like, I think if someone spends probably closer to 10, if you spend 10 years doing the exact same thing and you're just not good at it, because 10 years is enough time to get like really good at something, like really, really good. So if you spend 10 years doing something and you're just not seeing progress, you're not doing good, like, I think at that point it's time to pivot. Now, I'm not saying leave the vertical, so the vertical being game dev, like maybe branch off instead of programming, try to get into the art or something like that. I've mastered my skill at not talking to women. I'm giving it until I retire. If I make 1 game every year, that's like 30 games. Foolbox, listen, I'm not retiring. I don't plan on retiring. I plan on working until I die. That is what I want to happen. Because I've found a lot of old people, they die when they stop working. Your plan is being depressed, I see. No. It's not, because if you like what you're doing for work, then are you really working at all? I plan on, yeah, I want to work until I die. All right, this is not, that's why I'm in game dev. That's fair. Yeah. I don't know, I think I'm basically in 10 years from now, if I am still absolute garbage at trying to make a game or just trying to make games, then I think I'm going to pivot to like something different, like within the same game dev vertical. So like maybe I'll try to go on the more artistic side or something. But making games until you die in game dev means you'll be making games for 2 years. Pretty much. You have copyright restrictions on all your streams. Infinite Coder, you're not playing DMCA free music? That's what I do. I just like chuck on a YouTube playlist of DMCA free music, copyright free, that kind of stuff. The only time I've been like muted for the stream was when an ad was playing in the video, the YouTube video. I mean, it's hard to get both YouTube and Twitch happy. I don't know. I disagree. I haven't. YouTube hasn't been mad at me. I don't think. I think they might have muted part of the birthday party subathon once. Let's view the channel. Yeah, I think they muted it once, which wasn't bad. Like there's like, or they muted part of it, something like that. Let's see. Restrictions. Oh, there was one. Copyright content found. The owner allows the content to be used on YouTube. So that was fine. Another one, the owner allows it to be used on YouTube. Owner allows it to be used on YouTube. Owner allows it to be used on YouTube. Yeah. So the only copyrights I've gotten are just like ones where it says the owner allows it to be used on YouTube. And it's just like a little notification like, hey, by the way. Yeah, nothing crazy. Channel wasn't affected. No claims. No impact. They don't care. Yeah, I haven't really had any issues. Yeah, a copyright. Like imagine that, getting silenced because of an ad that was playing in the background of like a YouTube video. You can also stripe the VOD. Oh, strip it from music, and you can play whatever you want. That's true. That's also a lot of work. And I don't know how to strip the background music that well, because I don't have it on separate audio channels right now. It's just all on a singular audio channel. So 2 clicks in OBS. But yeah, that if I set up the audio channels, which I've yet to do still. I started making a nested audio source to split them up, but I need to play with it a lot more. You just don't capture desktop audio to main. Listen, that's what I'm doing right now. But I want YouTube viewers to also hear the music, especially when I talk about music, and the fact that I double stream to YouTube and Twitch. That's true. People don't rewatch VODs for the music. That's also true. They also don't rewatch that much. That's true. Very true. Okay, I cannot figure this thing out. I just need to keep messing with it, I guess. Horizontal shrink. The thing is, I want this to just... All I want is for it to just boop. That's it. So maybe if we do vertical and then shrink begin. Oh. Well, that was easy. All this time. Bam. Save. Bam. Head over here. Bam. Hit 6. Loud noises because of the street cleaner. Whoa. Holy moly. There's like a dust cloud out the window because of the street cleaner. Unfortunately, I have a mark, no views on almost every single VOD I have. Whew. If I could move my camera, I would. I mean, this camera's attached to the PC, and the other one's attached to the PC. So if I could, I would, but I cannot. Okay, there we go. Look at this. We got a party container now. It's like, oh, I want a companion. Bam. Oh, I want another one. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. It's like, oh, I want to reposition this guy. Oh, I can't reposition this one yet. That's our next thing. You can turn your PC. Eh. Dude, I can't turn my PC. Keep at it. I used to have no one in my stream, like, at all. Now I average 30 consistently. Consistency is important, though. Very true. Very true. Very, very, very true. I think and the other thing is, speaking about consistency, like, you just gotta, like, it's not gonna be like it's gonna be a very slow climb most of the time. And it's not until you hit an exponential growth curve. So exponential growth basically looks like this. and you kind of start off at nothing. You'll kind of grow a little bit. Maybe you'll have a spike here and there. At least this is kind of my growth chart. And then you just kind of go around. You'll have some dips. But then all of a sudden, eventually, you'll hit the exponential growth. But the key to this is right at this dip. This is where a lot of people, from at least just from my research, this is where a lot of people quit, because that's a long graph. Indeed, it is. I mean, this graph, like, this could be anywhere from a couple months to years. This whole thing here could be like 10 years. I mean, you look at that's sound advice of a gambler. That sounds like advice from a gambler. Listen, you gotta risk some stuff. Most people quit before a huge break. I think so. I mean, you look at like Mr. Beast, biggest YouTuber. I think. Well, I think T-Series technically, but we don't care. You look at his growth, and the dude was at it for like, I can't remember how many years, like 6 to 8 years before he started seeing any growth. Like, that's absurd. But the big thing is you keep sticking with it, because eventually you're going to gain the skill set required to get you to this level here. Well, yeah, don't compare yourself to someone that big, but you can still, I mean, I'm more comparing the consistency aspect. If you want to become someone that big, it's almost inevitable if you are being consistent. But the big difference about being consistent and like properly being consistent, from my thought process at least, this is all hypothesis right now, is no, I don't think so yet. I'll run downstairs and check real quick, but in a sec. My hypothesis is if you stick with something long enough and you are very specific about your or intentional about your consistency, so you're consistently improving every time. What that looks like for streaming, at least. This is what I'm doing currently, and maybe Foolbox can chime in with better advice with this. But what I'm currently doing is I will rewatch my streams, and I'll be taking notes of the streams. I'll be like, ooh, you were really boring here. You said 50 bajillion times. Like, you need to calm down with the uhs. And then I'll pick the biggest issue or problem that I saw, and I'll try to focus on fixing that for the next stream. So this stream, I'm trying to focus on being more talkative, but not rambling about stuff. So a lot of the time I notice with myself is when I'm trying to figure out a script, I'll just start reading off random things on the screen. And it's like, ugh, that's not entertaining. I don't rewatch for the thing that were bad. I rewatch for the things that were good. Then I clip them and save them. Oh yeah, no, I'm still like, that's what I'm doing that as well, is I'm clipping all the good things and trying to turn them into shorts and stuff. But I'm still trying to work on finding those really boring things. The problem is that I am really boring from 5 when starting soon screen goes away to about 3:15 where the raid button is pressed. I just pick one thing. Go with it. When you stream, don't expect to be good all the time, but save the moments you were good. For sure. Definitely save the moments where you were good. Yeah, you don't decide if you're boring or not. The viewers do. Exactly. Freedom streams are all fire. I love it all. Let's go. All fire. No, nothing bad whatsoever. He never stutters. Never says, perfect. Speaking of that, let me check on Amazon real quick and see if we if our order has... Yeah, in here. It has not. It has not, team. The unboxing is not yet. It's within the hour. Within the hour, team. Within the hour. Words are not important. It's how you deliver the words. I could see that, yeah. I could see that. Look at my stream. I say balls all the time. That's a very, very good point. Balls. Is it fun to look at the wall of text waiting for error messages, or waiting for error message from my compiler to change if to ternary? I mean, you could make it fun. How you do that? That's up to you. That's more where the knowledge of something comes into play, and then all that. That too, adding a webcam. You did add your squishy things. Your squishy things are really cool. So Infinite Coder has like these plushy things. They're like soft bodies and they wiggle and jiggle and stuff. Those are very interesting. Soft tuber. Is that the name? Speaking of interesting things, I have my birthday balloon still that I've been meaning to try out. One sec. So I've had this birthday balloon. As you can tell, it's starting to die out, and I really wanted to see what I sounded like on helium. So we're gonna have a little story time real quick. Little tiny story time. Let's go Chat GPT, and then we'll do tell me an inspirational story about a guy. An inspirational and funny story. Here we go, team. Hello, Dr. Dark. Welcome. You're just in time for story time. Story time. Done. Change the title. All right. All right. Here we go. Let me cut this balloon real quick. Oh, it's still not. How much helium is too much helium? Is there such thing? Eat it all?
Once upon a time, in a small town of Pleasantville, there lived a man named Bob. That was not good. Bob was known for many things, but athletic prowess was not one of them. In fact, the only running Bob had ever done was when he chased the ice cream truck down his street. More. One fine day, a charity marathon was announced in Pleasantville. The whole town was buzzing with excitement. Bob's friends, in a moment of enthusiasm, or perhaps mischief, signed him up for the race. When Bob found out, he was horrified. Running a marathon? No, it tastes horrible. It tastes really, really bad. He could barely run to the end of his driveway without getting winded. Bob tried every excuse in the book to get out of it, but his friends wouldn't hear of it. They convinced him that it was for a good cause. Dude, this stuff doesn't last long. Helium's kind of a disappointment. Not gonna lie. The day of the marathon had arrived, and Bob stood at the starting line, feeling a mix of dread and determination. As the race began, Bob started with a slow jog. He was quickly passed by pretty much everyone, including a grandma with a walker and a toddler with a tricycle. But Bob kept going, one slow step at a time. This is awful! Have you done balloon before? No. It's a disappointment. It's one of the rarest gases. It's a limited amount. You're just inhaling it. Listen, maybe we have a little bit more left. Not really. That's just air. Just buy a tank and directly inhale it into your lungs. You might float. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Ooh, my voice is cracking now. That was a disappointment. I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. Had a redeem for 10k points called Helium Story Time, lasting 10 minutes. If I had more helium, yeah. But helium's expensive. I also don't... Is helium, like, really bad for you? Inhaling helium? Is inhaling helium bad for you? Inhaling helium can be dangerous. Deadly, in fact. Oh, God. Wait. Guys. Once we don't have helium, that's it. No more microchips. Oh, my. I was looking for a new job, but where I work don't want me to leave, so they're giving me SME position and promotion. That's awesome. Congratulations. So many people do it. I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. Inhaling helium displaces oxygen, putting you at risk of side effects such as dizziness, loss of consciousness, and even death. You inhale helium from a balloon, and almost as if by magic, you sound like a cartoon chipmunk. Harmless as it may seem, inhaling helium can be dangerous. But how much helium is too much? How much helium inhalation is deadly? No more drugs. So many people smoke cigarettes. I don't think it's that bad. What happens if you inhale? Oxygen gets displaced. Oh, I do feel a little dizzy, but potential side effects, passing out. Some people may inhale helium to get high. It can be addictive. And much like the effects of alcohol, it may cause feelings of excitement or happiness. But because of these feelings usually don't last for more than a few minutes, people may continue inhaling helium to sustain the sensation. Interesting. A mild headache. Guys, I could... Interesting.
Don't read this stuff, you'll scare yourself and don't do it a little bit more. There was a story. Oh, I just inhaled some. Am I in danger? I think I'm fine. One-off breath of helium. Have a seat so you don't far fall. Avoid helium from a tank or a giant balloon. Interesting. Start suffocating, falls on. Just pass out immediately. Oh man. Helium is deadly. Not that quickly. Just immediately fall. All right. You're such a good actor. Thanks. Could you guys tell? Were you all scared for me? Upset? Like, oh no, what did we just watch? Instead, just inhale air. We're getting high off life, boys and girls. High off life. Put him in jail. I will say, I do feel slightly dizzy. Inhale some Godot. Ugh. Do we think the package has arrived? I haven't heard the truck, but usually they're a little sneaky. Between 1 and 5. Doesn't say it's delivered yet. It's been over 3 hours. Over 3 hours. What are they doing? I know. Well, originally it was between 2 and 5. Which wasn't bad. But then they switched it to 1 and 5 when it was past 1. I don't know how that made sense. Interesting. Maybe we should go check. I can't bring you guys with me though, unfortunately. That would be an issue. Alright. This is what we'll do. We will... So jail something here will result in Lieutenant Conquer. Also known as something here. To put in jail, don't let him out. Yeah, pretty much. It's any time it's exclamation mark jail, it just instantly puts him in jail. That's it. Just instant jail. Alright, we're gonna play this real quick. Alright, I'm gonna go check the mail real quick. We'll see if it's here. Bam. Alright, I'll be right back, team.
Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot Foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build and fight. From the shadows emerging to the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. Summer's rift to my Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares, crafting characters with style unmatched, Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched, Freedom Forge where the code runs free, crafting virtual worlds for all to be, from League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Freedom Forge, where the code runs free, crafting virtual worlds for all to be, from League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons blaze.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do I have some news for you? Oh, what? It's not here yet. It's still not here. So, that is sad. Yeah, listen, it's gonna be here. Oh yeah, let me call Jeff Bezos real quick. Hey Jeff. Yeah, so my package isn't here yet. I'm trying to do a live unboxing. I'll reveal for sure. Yeah. Wait, what? Hello? Oh. He hung up on me. He's probably working on it so fast that he just quickly hung up to yeah, that must have been it. All right, so we're gonna work on the dragging function of the spirit here, because he ain't dragging. So we gotta make it drag. What we did here for the fairy companion, if it was out of context, I would believe it, is dragon, companion arm, blah blah blah. Is dragon, companion arm, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What about the position arm? Clamp, look out. Weird. It's literally the exact same code. Oh, we didn't add the thing. I've done quite a bit of research, and you want to put movement variables into the state machine. At least most of the things I found said that. Ah. But it's in context, and in fact, Jeff is sitting right next to me and talking to some random guy complaining about monitor delivery. Oh, he's sitting next to you. I am honored to have him watch the stream. Absolutely honored. What is this? This is friendly. What are you? You are not in the group friendly. That's an issue. Group friendly. Now you are. Oh, but you don't have your signals. That's why. No wonder why it's not working. Signal. We need to do the signals. Which signals? On input event? That's probably the most important one. Spirit companion. Input event. Connect Daruni. Save. We figured out why it wasn't working. Play it. So if I'm going to walk, I would put left, right, up, down into keys, and I assign them into the state machine. Or the keys I assign to those directions I'd put in there. Interesting. I don't know why they were all complaining. But I sent my best monitor today. It also has a remote shell and audio listening, so hopefully we'll end up right where I want it to be. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we'll drag it out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this team. Oh, my lord. Oh, ready? Drag. Boom. Boom. Woo. Boom. Boom. Oh, wait, what? You want to reposition it? Yeah, sure. No problem. What? You want it to... Oh, uh-oh. We broke it. That's an issue. No! No! We broke it. Oh. Yeah, today is the last day on Amazon to buy cheap monitors and stuff. Do you want to get your companion delivered without drag and drop hassle? No problem. Yeah, this is an issue. It's not doing the pass-through like we had it do before. We need to... Actually, I think it's in the player UI. And I thought we did a... we made it pass through. 12 a.m. already? Yeah, go to bed, Infinite Coder. What are you doing? Go to bed. Visibility, ordering. So, the death animation? We got death animations, but we're trying to do a... I first want to set the pass-through for the party container, because I could have sworn it was working with the fairy here. And I'm back to 1.5 average. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, so it works with the fairy. Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait, what? Oh, no, it does. If we grab it on the head. We have to be kind of precise with it. But if we have it here... Okay, what if we have it here? Oh, okay. Nope, it's still... Interesting. So it won't do it through the box. Because we need it to... I guess after the first time we click and drag... Or if it's not placed or not out, then we can make it so you can click through and not click through. I'll rewatch my last stream before today's one. It had 2 average, best in like 2 months. That's sweet. Yeah, little bits of progress at a time. All that kind of stuff. This is a little problematic. I guess we can just ignore it for now. And we'll just go on to the, let's see, moving. It's flying. I mean, to attach the attack stuff to its animations now. So Spirit Companion, 3D, animation player. We'll hop over here, go to the attack, and we gotta turn off the animation tree real quick. Zoom in. Perfection. Hop back, animation, and then play. That's quite short. All right, we'll do... Right here is what we'll do it then. And then we'll do add track, call method, onto itself. Okay. And then add key. And this is going to be attack. Open. Yeah. Yeah, this is made by our buddy Copeland. I don't know where he is. He's gone now. Yeah, that ghosted. I didn't make this one. I cannot take credit for this. Now we need to go to the script. So one thing is this script on the Spirit Companion has the heal. And we don't want it to heal. Time for me to get going though. All right, Dr. Dark. I appreciate you stopping by. Need to get some groceries. Ooh. Sounds fun. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. Our package should be getting here pretty soon too. Can't Tuesday and Wednesday because I don't get good signal at work. Ah, lame. Other days I work remote. Gotcha. Wait, what is today? Today's Wednesday. Huh. Interesting. I've honestly started losing track of the days. I like don't even pay attention to them. Basically just follow the same schedule right now. I'll be lurking. Sweet. I got home maybe 30 minutes ago, as I mentioned. We'll be lurking. Sounds good, Dr. Dark. Sounds good. Attack. Die. Special. We are looking for the... I guess the heal. Because the spirit doesn't want a heal anymore. Yeah, here it is, right here. So... replace this with spirit special. Replace it with the slow. Yeah. Cool. Save that. So now that we have the attack, we need to put the attack somewhere. Let's re-enable the animation tree. That's important. And then we need to add in our stats here, I think, heal effect, projectile scene. I think we quick load. Spellbolt Summoner, open. Oh, wait. We don't have a companion arm assigned? Do we need one? I didn't think we needed to assign one. I think it auto-assigns itself. Yeah, it does. Okay. Spellbolt Summoner, Spellbolt Summoner. Save that. Hit play. All right. Let's see, let's see. Not you. Yes, you. All right. Bam. 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 Let's go. All right, now we need to do not the clickable, but you're safe to save. Let's go over here to its stats again. And what we're going to do with its stats is we'll do attack speed. Let's just ramp it up to a 10. We'll ramp the damage up to a 10. And it should be going kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Save that. Play. All right, all right. And then we go bam. Whoa. Boo. Perfect. Look at this. We got it. We got it. Oh, let's grab our fairy. Add that in. Look at this. We're getting a functioning game now, team. The game is beginning to function. No worries. Fairy heals us up. Let's do this. We're going to replace them here and here. Oh, he just absolutely demolishes them. Cool. Spirit Companion. Attack speed to 1. We do need to still fix the... Oh, wait. That's a good idea, guys. That's a really good idea. We should commit.
Spirit Companion done-ish. Still need to fix bolt speed. Commit. Push. Bam. Perfect. All right, let's do the bolt speed. I think that's the play. We'll do a little bolt speed. So what we can do for the bolt speed is let's do Spirit Companion Fairy. We'll do Fairy here. We'll do the Fairy first, and yeah, that should hopefully be solid. Okay, so what we'll do for this one is we got to figure out what is affecting the bolt speed. Does everyone know what I'm talking about when I say the bolt speed? Ah, hello, discarded dev. How's stuff going? Honestly, it's going pretty great. We are getting a lot done, like a lot. We got, check this out. Oh, wait, that's the wrong scene. Don't check that one out. Check this out. We got a new companion now. So we got the Fairy Companion. Bam. We got the Spirit Companion. Bam. And then you can drag and drop them. They'll follow you. And they'll attack. Look at that. Perfect. So, but the problem is, we need to change their... So, the attack speed stat, the thing that controls how fast they attack. For the companions, it's doing it for their animation speeds, but it's not doing it for their bolt speed. So that little like bright colored bolt that you see shooting out, that just stays the same speed regardless of your attack, which is not what we want. I don't know where I'm going. Where is this? Okay, we're at the edge of the map. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're a little lost. We took away all the walls, so it's hard to... There we go. Yeah, so as you can see, they're all going the same speed, and we don't want that to happen. They need to be going the same speed relative to their animations. And the weird part is that speed is working on the summoner, except the summoners, like our player, their animations aren't doing the speed thing. So strange. I think I know how to fix the speed thing for the player. That one's probably pretty easy. But the one for the companions, that's the big one I want to figure out. Because the player just doesn't have the speed scale on its animation tree. And so I think it's just a matter of setting that. But the bolt itself, that is the thing. And I don't know or remember how to do it. So we have, for some reason, we have this variable that looks like a very important variable, but we're not even using it. I feel like that's what this is the key to doing it. So maybe if the player somewhere has like the other problem is that we refactored the companions and didn't refactor the player because the player was working. So it just gets really confusing. But that's fine. We will persevere. Okay. So what we could do is new projectile attack speed. So this is the thing that changes its projectile, like the speed of the projectile. That's what we want. But you make me want to abandon this bootstrap issue I'm having and go do game dev. I mean, hey, game dev, the most fun part about game dev, or like the thing that like keeps me with it, is like the
immediate visual feedback. Like with coding, it's like, yeah, you get feedback, like you'll get a bug and all that. But this, like, you get to press play and like visually see what's going on. And I love that. I love that. That's what's keeping me going. Seeing that beautiful feedback. Ooh. That's why I'm wanting to go game dev professionally. Honestly, just I would send it. I would recommend sending it. It's good. I'm enjoying it. Oh man. All right. What? So now the other weird thing about this is we go to here, and this is controlling our spellbolt speed. Or so it says. And then it's translating the direction times the attack speed times the delta. But it's not actually sampling for some reason. Unless we do parent. So we sample the parents. Get parent dot stats dot attack speed. So now it will sample the parent's attack speed. Oh wait, no, we already have that. In the ready, we just call it. So this is just unnecessary. Wait. No, that is necessary still. Even though we're setting the attack speed variable to be get the parent's attack speed, and then we make that equal to... No, this isn't making sense. But then you're changing it, right? Something's not right here. So the attack speed, or maybe we do... Okay, maybe we do this. New variable, yeah. But I'm thinking what we actually do is delete this. And then we do stats.attack speed. So we take the bolt's stats and their attack speed stat and then make it equal to a sample of the projectile speed curve using their parent's special attack speed. And then we do the math. So what that will do is it should set the bolt speed, I hope. We'll just grab this guy for now. I hope. Oh. I think that worked. Okay, let's try raising the if that worked, this might have been the fastest thing I've ever solved. Attack speed, let's just jack it up to 50 so it will start like spasming out. There's no way. There's no way. Bam. Yeah, that worked. Let's go. That was an easy fix. Let's grab this guy. See if just to make sure it works for him too. Oh, because his attack speed is 1 right now, or 10 or something. Okay. I would like to make them look at their target. But it's not necessary, I guess. It would be nice, though. Cool. So now if we set the Spirit Companion... Yeah, its attack speed's 1 right now. In here, we allow professional game dev only. You're darn tootin'. This is pro game dev stuff right here. We are on our way to the top. The very top. Attack speed 1, damage 1. We'll do that. We'll just set everything to 1. Attack speed 1, the 1. Sweet. All right, now I learned this the hard way. We should probably commit companion attack or full speed fixed. Let's go. If it isn't Bald Forge Studios. Well, if it isn't Infinitani. How you doing? Welcome. I haven't seen you in feels like forever. I am now no longer Bald Forge Studios. I am Hair Growing Back Studios. Because I'm now at the stage where my hair is actually like I can feel it. It's like soft right now. Buzzed, yeah, Buzzforge. It's getting there. It's soft. It's kind of nice. Not gonna lie. It's a little I've been using the jojoba oil that the captain coder suggested, and that's been working beautifully. Oh, that's why my music wasn't playing. I was like, why can't I hear music? I shaved my hair off too 9 months ago. Oh, 9 months ago, just for the sake of it. How did that go? Did you go like full bald? All right, let's do that. Save. Oh, that's not saved. That's save. Wow. Wow. Okay. Never doing that again. I feel you there. I don't think I want to shave my head bald again ever. It's not fun. It's like you need to, if you're gonna go bald, you need to like keep it bald for a bit and like let your head get used to everything, and then you can grow it back. It was like I went through like it was like the spiky stage, so it felt like a cactus. It was itchy. It just wasn't good. Now it feels like a short-haired dog. Like you're just petting like a short-haired dog. Aw, thanks. Thank you. I looked like an egg. A bad one. Oh boy. See, I feel like I should trim my beard more. Just so it like matches everything. I think that's what I should do. Maybe not match the length, because this is like super short. But at least I know I just have very dark hair, so maybe I don't know. Fade it in. Yeah, I also haven't really messed with it here, like at all. I should be fading it. You look like a UFC fighter. I feel like a UFC fighter. Pop, pop. Whew. Oh, my ear, so itchy. I think I got like a mosquito bite on my ear. Ow. What are we making today? Oh, I think you mean what have we made today? Ho, ho, ho. You want to talk about some progress. We discovered a new drug. It's not really a drug. It's a supplement. And it's actually kind of good. Really good. So, you know when you're programming and you get that brain melt where your brain's just completely melted and you're like, oh my God, what do I do? There's this drink by, I don't know if you guys have heard of him. He has a podcast, does all this stuff. Let me pull up his link. It's Chris Williamson. Him and another guy made a. Why am I forgetting the other guy's name? Why am I forgetting his? Now I feel rude that I'm forgetting it. Oh, and James Smith. That's it. Him and James Smith
Bro's about to pull up Prime. Definitely not. It's not Prime. He does a lot of podcasts, Modern Wisdom and stuff, but his drink. Oh, this is gonna be awful. It's called Newtonic. There we go. It's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's called Newtonic. It's like it's not an energy drink. It's called a supplement. Like a supplement. I think that's mostly because it's like not FDA approved yet. But basically it's just like a bunch of things that are supposed to boost your cognitive function. And I just bought it because I thought he was a cool guy. And no, it doesn't have that much. I mean, it has some caffeine. It has 120 milligrams. So yeah, quite a bit. But it's not. Yeah, I basically just wanted to try it. And I tried it yesterday. And this is the most, like, I tried it and it was the most programming I have ever completed in such a short period of time. Like, I was absolutely, whoa. Sorry, there's a QR code and I just really wanted to scan it. Oh, there's nothing. It's just brings you to their website. That's lame. But I have ADHD, so like I got that stuff built in. That's true. Yeah, no. This literally has helped me focus so much. Like, I have not had I've only been using this for 2 days now. But I have one of these and it's like I'm just programming. Like, I'm just going, cooking, non-stop, chefing it up. Like, check this out. So, to answer your question of what we got complete, we got a new companion in. I missed the day one patch. Look at this. So, I got a companion. So, we have the typical, and then adds to the party. Now, we got another one, adds to the party. You can click and drag the first one out, click and drag the second one out. You can reposition them. They do glitch a little bit. This guy does. I don't know why. I think he's colliding with something that I gotta fix. But then they follow. Let's reposition so they're like next to me maybe. There we go. They attack. I have them set really slow right now. But they attack. This guy heals right now. And then the next thing is to make this guy do his special. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. I want to see if his death animation works, because I haven't actually tested that out yet. Oh, the fairy might keep him up, though. Oh, is he not even taking damage? Oh, crap. We broke these guys again. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. There he goes. He died. Yeah, and it broke because he died so quick. But yeah, super cool. Super fancy. The particles, I can't take credit for. The particles were done by Ironic. Which, by the way, if anyone doesn't know, Ironic, huge help in this process. He's got this game to wishlist called Nalgorb's Ordeal. It's like oh geez, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just a ton of fun. It's like a platformer, 3D platformer, and you're a kangaroo, and you have to like charge up your jumps and hop, and it gets very difficult. Very difficult. But it's fun. So I've played it a little bit, and that was pretty good. But yeah, I can't take credit for those particles. That was all Ironic there. Ironic also, yeah, jump kangaroo. Ironic did the running particles. He kind of did this duck stuff. We're gonna take that off. If you call a function deferred, it calls it after the frame ends. Helps with all the stuff about previously freed instances. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, I barely run into that error, so it's like, or I will every like once in a great while. Okay. Any function arguments, any function call, deferred argument. Yeah, we have a couple. We did do a couple defers, but that's for like turning things off. So like here, we turn off our collision shape. Call deferred set disabled true.
and all that. So we have stuff like that. But yeah. So now what I'm thinking is we're gonna work on the until our package arrives, because we have an unboxing as requested by Lieutenant Conqueror. We have an unboxing coming up, and the package should be here within 24 minutes. Yes, within 24 minutes. Unless it's late, then we're gonna be upset. I had to use it a lot when I was working with instancing and changing parents. I'm gonna head back to Bootstrap issues. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Thank you, Discarded Devin. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your Bootstrap issues. All right, so now, exciting stuff. We are gonna hop into the Spirit Companion here, and instead of heal, we're gonna call it slow. And that should break a lot of things. 360, oh man. Added a little jump to it. Whew. Focus on code. Indeed. Indeed. All right, so what we'll do is it's basically going to be just like an attack, except we're going to shoot a signal. Or are we? Oh, gotta go now. It's quite late. Have fun. Thank you, and thank you for stopping by. Hopefully I will catch you tomorrow. All right, so now we got to figure out how on earth. Also, take a break. Don't tell me what to do. We don't take breaks here. We will do we're having an unboxing whenever it gets here, and then we unstream after the unboxing, after the little exciting adventure, whenever it gets here. So what we want to do for the slow is it's going to be just like an attack, I think. We'll just pass for now. But what we want to do is we're going to want it to... First, we want it to get closest target to reduce their speed. I'm writing over my goal. All right, get closest target, reduce their speed. So, target 2 minus speed 3. I think I hear the truck. I think I hear the package. Okay. Target speed. And then we need to timer and then return speed. Return prev stream speed. Okay, so we need to get the target. Now, one thing that I kind of wanted, which is going to be a little difficult, is that we would love for it to target multiple enemies. Like within an area. A, O, E. Actually, just said multiple, just say AoE. A, O, E. That would be ideal. And then speed minus by a percentage. And this should be a stat that can be increased. And timer, this is how long it lasts, which should also be, or we'll call it duration. I really need a draw pad. That would be sick. Duration, and this should also be a stat. And then previous speed should be a variable. Var. Huh. Okay. So target needs to be AoE. So we want really multiple targets. It doesn't have to be like an area of effect, but it needs to be multiple targets. The speed should be reduced by a percentage. That's a stat. So you can increase that, how much it's reduced by. The duration of it should be probably should be on a timer, and that should be a stat as well. The wait time should be a stat. So then we can also change how long it lasts. And then we need to be able to return the previous speed, so get it back afterwards. So really, it's just a matter of we want to take their original speed. We'll just do S. And then you want to minus the percentage. And then after the timer, we just add it back. Like that. And then we don't even need this extra variable here. Don't need you. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Okay, so what that means is step one, we need to target. This is the first thing we need to do is target. How do we target multiple enemies? One way that I can think of is we do an array of, we would have to set an array size of number of targets get closest. So we can use the get closest function and we can fill it into an array, and then the number of targets can also be this can be a stat in itself, right? So then it's its own stat. And then we can later on increase this number, which should be kind of cool. So how many people it slows, and we do like a max of like 5 or something. Or do we just do an AoE? So it slows every single one. What would make the most sense for gameplay and fun? Don't really care about how easy or difficult it would be to do because, well, we'll figure it out. Hmm. Um. Okay. What we can do is head over to this pass. We'll add some lines, and we'll just write it. We'll write it out so it stays there. So first thing is target multiple enemies and place them in an array. Array stats dot how many enemies slowed. Something like that. Next, we want to get target's speed and subtract stats dot speed percentage decrease. Next, we want timer, how long to keep enemies slowed. Stats dot slow time. Next one, we want to, at end of timer, targets speed plus stats dot speed percentage decrease. And that should bring us back to where the original speed was. I think that's solid. Okay, save that. All right. Let's also hop to our game design document here. And we're gonna hop to the tasks. Boop. And I wanna make sure we implement this, because I have a bad habit of not using this as much as I would like to. So spirit attacks, here it is. Oh, it's an AoE dot. Slow. Yeah, it is a slow. Oh, and we don't want them to have a... We want them to have a ramping dot as well, instead of a spell cast. That's fine. So we want an AoE dot? I guess we're doing an AoE. Interesting. Target multiple enemies and put them in an array. Stats dot timer for how long dot and slow lasts. Stats dot something. Okay, that should be fine. What is this? Yeah, we still need to do that. Okay. Okie doke. Cool. Now, the real question is, Amazon has 10 minutes to make the delivery. 10 minutes, and then we get to open our package, our box reveal. Question is, where are they? What are they doing? Why have they not turned the package in yet. Let's go to orders. Maybe they did. Now out for delivery. Maybe they got into a car crash. Maybe there's something went wrong. Let's see. I don't know where they are. One sec, team. One sec. Dang. I'm hearing noises now. I thought I heard the truck come. I guess not. I guess Amazon is running late. That's okay. We forgive them. I guess. Potentially. We'll see. Kinda sorta. Alright. So, team, now, next up. We have the plan. It's just the real question is, do we want to get started on that plan? Because we only do have about 10 minutes left, or 8 minutes, until the package is supposed to arrive. And if I get into this, it's going to take a very long time. Let's see if there's any extra cleanup work we could do, maybe? Potentially? We could do... That is kind of annoying that they collide like this. I don't even know where to begin with that. I feel like that's the mesh instance that's doing it. But then again, it could just be the raycast that's spring arming them like that. Uh-oh. Whoa. That was some big damage. Okay, we need our fairy companion here. Come here, buddy. Hurry up. Come out here. Heal us. Heal us quickly. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. This boss doesn't stand a chance. Amazon lied. Oh, previously freed. Now sleep. No! Lieutenant Conquer. Alright, this is what we'll do. I'm gonna go check the door. Maybe it's outside and I just missed the truck coming. If it's not, then I think we end stream. I think that's just what's gotta be done. Okay. Alright, team. Everyone pray. One moment. It's not here, team. It's not here. I'm sorry. Amazon has failed us. All of us. I don't know what to say. I'm surprised. Kind of stumped. I don't know. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid someone pretty cool. So I suggest y'all stick around for the raid so that you can get extra channel points, because we got some mighty fine channel points Mighty fine channel point rewards. We're gonna raid Falonir over here. Falonir's doing I think he's playing his game right now. Pretty nifty, pretty cool. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have a new monitor by then. The stream should be starting earlier whenever my other package arrives, which is just protein powder. If you want quick and easy updates, X. If you're not already in our Discord, I don't know what you're doing. You should hop in. Yeah, thank y'all for chilling, staying around. Catch y'all on the flippity flop. Peace.
Freedom Forge, what's going on, buddy? Okay, all right, we got it. Oh, yeah. Hello. I'm gonna make it where you can't bev me during raids. I'm looking good. Don't you dare. Oh, I'm gonna. Fuzzy.